Oh, yes. Here we go. It's Wednesday. Oh, yeah. There you go. There's your intro to the stream today. That's it. I got nothing else for you. No funny jokes. No nothing. How's it going? What's going on, gang? What are you up to? What are you doing? What are you doing with your days? Tell me things. I've done sweet fuck all today. Cynthia, Mr. Fishy, Smutty, Baba Yaga, Discrota, and Ludo Nah. Welcome in. Hey, Rain Trigger. What's going on? Ludo Nah says, I have a complaint. Oh boy. Go on then. What is it? Doing good. Had a long semi-productive discussion about fantasy and books. It was fun. Sweet. That sounds nice. That sounds real nice. Oh. Mr. Fishy says going to a gig tonight. What gig are you going to? I'm at work. That's what I do today. I'm sending you a lot of good vibes. A lot of good vibes and support. Emotional support. Hey, Actor Bellatrix, how are you doing? What's going on? Welcome in, welcome in. I was gonna have an updated dono goal. I was gonna have a stretch goal sorted today. But it's been one of those days. I guess I'm still not, like, ready to do a lot of stuff. My body was pretty much like, yeah, you're not doing anything today. Not doing anything today. So, yeah, I've not done anything today. But we're still going to do a stream. Because, you know, I said to myself, I'm going to do that at least. Hey, Tajan, what's going on? We're leftists here. It's a fun-free zone. That's right. No fun allowed. Nuh-uh. No jokes. No fun. Oh, my God. So, yeah. We're doing the standard stuff. React to Andy's stream. We're going to look at news. We are going to look at a video essay. I got a bunch of different video essays for us to look at. Then we're going to check out some cursed content. Then we're going to check out Lego. Drowned Lego. It's going to be fun. And then we're going to probably watch some street food videos. Probably. I'm hoping so. Mr. Fishy says, a jazz hip-hop band a friend used to play with called Lazy Habits. They sound pretty sweet. Shit, I want to hear them. Jazz hip-hop, let's go. It's my day off, I'm high as fuck, and later I'm going dress shopping with my girlfriend. Nothing but good vibes. Oh, hell yeah, I love that shit. Now you get to catch a Muel stream, so everything's neat today. Apart from my beard. My beard's a little scruffy. Well, it's not actually, it's looking kind of nice. Which is weird, because I've not put oil in it today. So there you go. But, I digress. You casually said, follow Kimaraki without mentioning that she's a thoroughly based individual who plays Monster Hunter. Missed out on Monster Hunter content. I am incredibly sorry, Ludo. That is my bad. I understand if you don't feel comfortable being here anymore. I understand if you need to make a twit longer about me. I get it. It's okay. I understand. I'm holding my hands up. This is my YouTuber apology face. It's actually a YouTuber apology face because you can tell that I don't give a shit. It's all good fun. No, yeah, she's dope. She plays so much good shit. So much good shit. That Monster Hunter shit, hell yeah. I remember watching her Monster Hunter streams. They're just, her and that whole gang, like Dime Package, Little Miss F, just like really good, cute streamers. I love them. I love them a lot. Really good. You know. Been arguing with a friend over who's the best Bronte sister. Feel like a middle-class parody. Oh my god. What the fuck? It's fluffy and great, A+ beard. Well, you know you've got the charity stream to look forward to, gang. You know you've got the best charity stream to look forward to. The Red Planet charity stream. There's gonna be... Now, this is fucking great. This is the best idea that we've ever had on Red Planet, right? We came up with this on the spot because I just thought it would be a cool sort of dono incentive to be like, yeah, if you donate a certain amount, then I'll shave my beard. But then there were a lot of people who were like, no, we love your beard. And so Sophie and Tim, I think, both sort of like came up with the idea. We all came up with the idea together that like, oh, we should have like a Games Done Quick dono battle. And like, you know, you could donate and have your message with the dono either keep the beard or lose the beard. Oh my god. Extremely fucking cool. Extremely fucking cool. Hey, Yanchfim, how you doing? You have the best background music. What the fuck? Yeah, oh, everybody's always asking me for the background music. It's just it's a compilation of Nintendo 64 jungle tunes. So like jungle drum and bass stuff. Boom, right there. There's a link to it in the chat. Wait, I don't think that's gonna work. I think that'll take you to my whole playlist. Well, all the music I have for the stream is in that playlist, so you can check out that playlist as well. That's fine. That's fine. But yeah, here's Dime Package in the chat. How are you doing, Dime? Please go follow Dime. We raided him the other day. That was a great stream. That was a great bit of a stream that I managed to catch from Dime. I turned around and your face was on the screen. I was re-struck with how amazing the beard is. So proud of your dedication. Someday you'll find a pixie for sure. Thank you, Morty. That's really sweet. That's really sweet. Hey, Mr. Dank, how are you? Hello, Muel and beard chat. We are talking about my beard, yeah. We love our anarchist pirate. That's right. Hell yeah. By the way, Muel, do weird British grandpas emigrate? I saw one. Oh my god.
Lol, Tesla shares tanked by $177 a share.
That is a lol. Satirical, thank you so much for the 12 months of Prime Gaming. Oh my god. Thank you so much for the 12 months of subbage. I appreciate you a lot. So Tesla shares have actually tanked by $177 a share? Why is that? Like, why actually is that? That's actually very funny. Incredibly funny when Wall Street-based capital fucks up. I love that shit. By the way, Cynthia, they do emigrate. They do that. They absolutely do. So I wouldn't be surprised if you saw one today. How about a crazy beard style like the book version of Dario Nahara's? Definitely not Googling who that is. Definitely not Googling who that is. Oh, Game of Thrones character? I've got no idea. No idea. No idea. Sorry. I am planning to grow my beard, like, very, very long. But I think, like, shaving my beard and regrowing it later on in the year is a small sacrifice to pay to raise a bunch of money for trans people, you know? So, I am planning to grow it in general. Like, if this is how long it goes in, like, where are we at? Like, 5 months? If this is how long it grows in 5 months, imagine how long it's going to be in a year. I'm going to shave it once. If we get to the shave, well, there's every chance that we could save it. There's every chance that we could save it. But I do want to braid it. I do want to, like, braid the mustache and shit. Like, look how fucking long the mustache is now. It's crazy. That shit's crazy. Comes right out here. You know. Hey. He leveraged Tesla stock against the Twitter buy. What the fuck? He's such an idiot. Like, a lot of people have said that, right? A lot of people have said that about Elon Musk, that he was only successful because a couple of, like, lucky instances where he, like, took advantage of the .com bubble with PayPal and stuff like that. And then obviously he had his inherited wealth and, you know, then fell into Tesla and took it on as his own. And he's actually, like, not that business savvy on the level of like, other business entrepreneurs and stuff like that. Capitalists and what have you. Incredibly funny. Incredibly funny. Yeah, hoping that his Tesla shares tank enough to fuck the Twitter deal. That'd be so funny. That'd be so fucking funny. I would love that shit. Real Eggman Tash, that's right. That's right. Potentially growing the most charitable beard on earth. Hopefully, yeah, fingers crossed. I'm hoping to raise a lot of money with this baby, you know? I'm proud of it, don't get me wrong, but there are bits of it that annoy me. There are bits of it that annoy me. So, like, for example, the sides are really weird. Like, they're not, like, cohesive at all. Like, so, like, you see how they, like, grow out here? Like that? There's obviously, like, not a lot of, there's not a lot of, you know, hair underneath. I don't know if you can see. Not a lot of hair, like, underneath. You know, like that. So it's a bit thin down here. So if I grow it again, you know, I'll be growing it from, like, right underneath that bit as well. And, as well, on my chin, right here, it's really short. So you could just, like, you can see through this bit in good light, you know? God, it's so weird that that's, like, where my chin is. Like, look at my chin. That's where my chin actually is. That's so fucking weird. It's there. Just there. Mental. Absolutely mental. Hey, Quill, how you doing? Hey, Tommy Guns. Hello, hello, hello. His business plan is to tweet Tesla and make line go up again. Yeah. Yeah. That'll be it. That'll be it. Muel chin reveal. It's my chin reveal. That's right. When I thought I was cis, I had a huge beard. It's all about those huge beards. You know. Huge beards are fucking sick. As long as you actually want them, you know. Oh, hey, Thoristar. Did I say hi to you? I hope I said hi to you. Quill says, I don't feel loved. Oh my god, what the fuck? I hate that for you. Let's go show Quill some love. Everybody, go follow them. And let's get some loves in the chat for Quill. Oh, don't I feel loved? Oh, okay. Okay, because you had a bunch of people say hi to you. I read that wrong. Sorry. Sorry, yeah, I read that wrong. Let's send them some love anyway. It doesn't matter. Whatever. Ace Divided, how are you? What's going on? Hello, Nieka Noise. It's a cool t-shirt. It is a cool t-shirt, isn't it? It says, eat bug, take drug. Don't ever do drugs. Don't ever look at them. But if you are going to do drugs, magic mushrooms are the best. But don't ever do them. Okay. Yeah, you can see right through me. You know, I like to be transparent. I like to be transparent in my, you know, my content creator parasocial relationships. Only take prescribed by doctor drugs. That's right. Reject humanity, return to drug. Right, listen. Listen. Now that we've got a bunch of love in the chat, it's time to get upset and annoyed. Briefly. We're all in it together, gang. We're all in it together. It's time for the news. Oh my god, the new things. Did anyone else have, like, an absurd brain awakening when they realized that the word news wasn't just, like, a word that they'd created for, like, the news? It's actually just, like, new. So, like, it's like a plural of new. It's like new information. The news. New things. Anyone else have, like, a whole... Yeah, 5 seconds ago, you just realized that now? You were today years old? When you figured that out? Holy shit. Oh my god. New propaganda, yeah. New propaganda. Hey, Pat Potato, how are you doing? Pat Potato, by the way, did some phenomenally amazing art. You're not sure that that's where that comes from? It sounds like bullshit. Listen. Listen. What the fuck are you talking about? Sounds like bullshit. You ready? You ready to get proved wrong live on my stream? Look at that right there. Medieval Latin, nova. Old French, novelles. English, new, news. From late Middle English, novelles. Nova, new things. Come on, gang. Come on, gang. You think I'm gonna fucking lie to you? Holy shit. Need some fucking faith. Need some more faith from my chatters. God damn it. Listen, you believe what I say or you get banned. That's how it works here. No, it's not. Obviously, it's not. I wasn't expected to use that scene that early. At least the English word news makes sense. In the German Nachrichten doesn't make any sense at all in its context. Nachrichten. Ooh, interesting. New is an old word. That is very deep, actually. Incredibly deep. In Norwegian, it's called nyheter, which is plural of new. There you go. I will strike down upon thee with great facts and furious logic. That's right. Right, listen, gang, it's time for the news. Now that I've schooled you all, there's a reason I've got the educational tab in this fucking stream. Right. It's time for the news. I'm just gonna really quickly edit the stream. News. And now you're all gonna see the word so much that it's gonna stop making sense for you. You're going to love that, aren't you? It's going to make absolutely zero sense. Content warning for this content that we're going to be consuming right now. 9 times out of 10, the news that we listen to on Democracy Now!, it's got discussions of imperialism and war and violence. So be kind to yourself. If that's not something that you don't want to be seeing today, now's not the time to be in the stream. Come back in about an hour. We'll be checking out goblin content. That's what you want to see, you know. But for those that are staying, transition. Okay, here we go. Let's check out the top US and world headlines with Democracy Now! Hello, Amy. How you doing? What's going on? Hey, Gree, what's going on? Welcome in.
Democracy Now!, democracynow.org, The War and Peace Report. I'm Amy Goodman. Russia's cut off natural gas supplies to Poland and Bulgaria as tension over the war in Ukraine continues to escalate.
What?
The Russian company Gazprom said it suspended gas delivery because both countries refused to begin paying in rubles. The president of the European Commission accused Russia of using gas as a, quote, instrument of blackmail. Both Poland and Bulgaria rely heavily on Russian gas. Meanwhile, a series of explosions occurred inside Russia this morning in 3 provinces bordering Ukraine. At least one of the blasts occurred in an ammunition depot. This comes as Germany's announced it'll begin sending dozens of armored anti-aircraft vehicles to Ukraine in a marked policy shift. On Tuesday,
this is just going to be, the way that I'm looking at this now, is that this is going to be the new forever war, I think. This is just going to be, this, yeah, Russia actually working to reduce reliance on petrochemicals, unintentionally based. Yeah, I mean, like, listen, here's the thing. It sucks. Like, however much we hate fossil fuels, you know, working people in Poland and Bulgaria, they need that shit to survive. There are plenty of, like, refugee camps that, you know, rely on the gas grid and shit like that. You know, it sucks. This shit sucks. Fuck Russia in every single sense. But also fuck NATO for, like, you know, not attempting to de-escalate this in any way, shape, or form and essentially just, like, sacrificing the Ukrainian people to Russia. It's really shit, you know? I'm not saying that NATO should have, like, escalated it and, like, you know, it's sort of like a shit situation all around, right? But I feel like it's like, because NATO are so invested in maintaining Western imperial hegemony that they're like, nah, fuck it, we'll just sacrifice Ukraine to Russia. You know? I just feel like that's what they've done. That's the move that they've done here, and so many people are suffering as a result of it. Yeah, I don't know. It fucking sucks. Hey, Femboy, how you doing? Ideally, all forever wars end literally tomorrow. I would, yeah, prefer that, to be honest. Yeah, he's been eyeballing Ukraine like a sandwich for years. That's right. Yeah, absolutely. I don't know if I agree Ukraine's going to be a forever war. Ukraine doesn't have the levels of oil the Middle East has or gas similar to Russia. Well, no, I don't even mean, like, Ukraine. I just mean, like, NATO versus Russia. Like, that's what I mean. And it's going to be, like, NATO and EU states that are sort of like not that, I guess, like strong compared to, I don't know, Central European states. I think that Poland could potentially be on the next, you know, the next country on the agenda for shit like this, you know, for Russia, I should say. I don't know. We'll have to see. It's such a fucked up situation. Like, Putin just needs to go. Putin unintentionally creates a new military superpower by making all EU states spend more money on military. I mean, like, it's not really a new military superpower because, like, a lot of EU states are military superpowers, innit? You know what I mean? Like, I don't mean on their own, like, all together kind of thing. Would it, I guess what you're saying is it's going to make them all sort of, I don't know, ally against Russia. I don't know. Estonia and the other former USSR states are probably what he's driving for. I think it's probably, yeah, it could be that, or it could be the Imperial Russia. I don't know. If you just mean NATO versus Russia, I could totally see that. Syria's on the brink of collapse that Putin supports. If it actually collapses, NATO and Russia might compete to take control over Syria. Yeah, absolutely, yeah. Yeah, because they're already basically, like, using Turkey for that. I'm reading something in the anarchist zine Organized at the moment about the way that the EU uses Turkey, and Turkey uses like refugees to leverage political power against the EU and stuff like that, you know? And it's just crazy how that whole region is so fucked up. And it is literally because the Schengen zone is just, that's the hard border wall for the Imperial core. It's like anything outside of that, that's the enemy, you know? It's so fucked. Shit, why did I do that? He's got an emotional attachment to the idea of the USSR revival. Yeah, he's a KGB. He was an ex-KGB agent, isn't he? Yeah. 100%. Yeah. Yeah, Erdogan is so bad as well. I agree. Only a complete economic collapse will dislodge Putin now, and that would be horrible for everyone. The power is with the people, right? The power is with the people, and the best way that you can, like, stop war is by protesting. You know, if there was, like, a collaboration of organized efforts from within an imperial core country, you can, like, prevent war in that way. There's still only so much that you could do because a lot of it is based, you know, on, like, capital and stuff, but the amount of people being forced to go into war is, like, it's like different because, like, in Ukraine, they're, like, forcing men to do, you know, to be in the war and shit. And that fucking sucks, but there's, like, I guess, I don't know if they're doing that in Russia, but in, like, certain EU states, because people have been allowed to, like, not be part of the army for so long, if, like, a massive fucking war just breaks out between, like, EU, NATO, and Russia and shit, there's gonna be so many people who are just like, I'm not fucking fighting. You'll put me in prison before that, you know? It's fucking, yeah, it's so ridiculous. The way that the US treats the Mexico border, the Schengen border is equally, if not more, fucked. It's so fucked. There are literal like, people were talking about concentration camps on the border of, you know, on the Mexican border with the US. The EU has that. The EU has that on the Schengen zone. Like, let me fucking get you this issue. Hang on. Right, let me read you from some of this, right? Let me read you from some of this. This is a story in Organize 90, is it 95? Yeah, 95, right? And it's about this guy, and he was like, you see the headline there? Detained and banned from Europe. So he's a British journalist, and he was basically reporting on the Rojava, the autonomous administration, the women-led autonomous administration of Rojava in northern Syria, Kurdistan. You know, that, again, Turkey is trying to fucking genocide, basically. Erdogan is trying to genocide. And he basically went on holiday to Greece after coming back from reporting on that shit. And the guy was just put into a migrant detention center. And in these migrant detention centers, get this, listen to this shit, gang, right? On arrival at a new facility, we are stripped and cavity searched and have our blood taken and are given injections. Not told what the injection is, fostering a dangerous paranoia amongst the migrant population. When I arrive at Petrorali, the medical staff tell me, laughing, that I have contracted multiple forms of hepatitis, I will never be able to have children, and there is nothing that could be done about this, right? That sounds incredibly similar to the reports that we were hearing about immigrants coming from Latin America into the US, you know, who are, like, being given forced hysterectomies and shit, right? Now, this guy obviously gets back to England at some stage and goes to his doctor and then is told that he has nothing to worry about. They just lied to him. They just lied to him. It's like psychological torture that they're doing to people in these fucking camps. Madness. Absolute madness. You know. So it's just terrible. Like, that shit is, like, going on in Europe. Anyway, I digress. But yeah, right, literally Third Reich concentration camps. Literally. Why? Because it is all, like, when people, okay, so it's so fucking stupid. I got into, like, a semi-argument with, I met my partner's parents for the first time last Saturday, and I got into, like, a semi-argument with her dad, because her dad was talking about this stuff, and I was saying, like, yeah, the EU's pretty bad in general. Like, it's, you know, when you hear about the things like the Schengen zone, and you hear about things like the way that they use Turkey and Turkey used them, and it's like a horrific backwards and forwards of, you know, refugees and migrants, and it's just horrific when you hear about all this stuff. And you know, I was talking about how, like, they're desperate to maintain this imperial Western hegemony where, like, the imperial core are, like, the strongest in the world and they should not be fucked with. And it all links into Climate Leviathan. My latest video, I talk about this, about how, you know, and he's, like, looking at me like, this is, you know, conspiracy theory. It's like a conspiracy theory. And I'm like, no, it's actually real. Like, there's not, like, a shadowy cabal here that are, like, pulling the strings or whatever. It's just an agreement between Western leaders, like Western leaders, imperial core leaders, to essentially demonize migrants, demonize people from outside of the imperial core, because they know there's going to be an influx of people coming from climate change affected areas. And those people, if they get into the imperial core and they say, yo, it's because of your companies in your country that destroyed my motherland that I'm here right now, people are going to start to be like, what the fuck, bro? You know, to the people who govern us. And they don't want that. And that's all it is. That's all it is. There's no shadowy cabal. It's not a conspiracy theory. It sounds like it, but it's legitimately like, this is what fucking Western imperial hegemony dictates. It actually just dictates this shit, and it's so fucked. So yeah, anyway, I digress, but that shit is important to cover. It's important to cover. I was about to say it sounded like a lie because the common tactic of telling people how their lives are in the hands of authority is as old as time itself. It's practiced, yeah, within the imperial core. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely, yeah. Yeah. Bree says, I follow a Czech trans organization. In the earliest days of the war, they reported how the Ukrainian state was horrible towards trans folks. The organization recommended Ukrainian trans people to lose their passports in order to get across the border. Trans women were misgendered as male to get more recruits for the war, and trans men were guilt-tripped into fighting for Ukraine. The shit sucked horribly. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, we actually spoke about that like a couple of days ago. I think you weighed in on that as well. Yeah, it's so bad. I heard his KGB career was a paper pusher. Oh, we're talking about Putin now again. Putin apparently posed as a shoe salesman in New Zealand for years. Is that true? Is that true? Putin shoe salesman. When shoe salesman Vladimir Putin visited New Zealand. What? No fucking way, yo. No fucking way. Is this real? When former Waitakere City Mayor Sir Bob Harvey was 17, he joined the pro-Soviet Socialist Unity Party. Sir Bob's interest in Mother Russia eventually drifted away, but it was rekindled in 2000 while working as the Labour Party president. When he's handed an envelope containing 10 pages of gallery proofs to a yet-to-be-published book about future Russian President Vladimir Putin's visit to New Zealand in the 1980s. The visit occurred while Putin, who was on his way to rising through the KGB ranks, was based in Germany and Singapore. Part of his brief was to report on New Zealand, Australia, and Fiji. So Bob later found out that Putin had actually traveled to New Zealand at least 2 times, visiting under aliases. One of those is being a batter shoe salesman. He's with us to look back on what he was able to learn about Putin's visits to Aotearoa. What the fuck? That's so crazy. That's so fucking crazy. Oh, God. Oh, my God. Why tell immigrants that they have hepatitis? Is it supposed to make them leave, or do they try to quarantine them? It's to psychologically break them. That's why they do it. It's to psychologically break them. The people that they put in these positions of power, you know, like prison guards, screws, you know, they're all bullies. They have a fucking bully complex. What rational, normal person is going to go for a job as a fucking prison guard? There's no fucking way. Not happening, you know? Alternate universe Al Bundy. Spy shit is so dumb. It is dumb. It's so silly. Very fucking funny. Hey, Sam Sphinx, how you doing? Considering the kind of mole stuff the KGB was into, I'm not surprised they sent him to keep an eye. Oh, yeah. Hell yeah. I reckon that's probably true. That's probably true.
U.S. Defense Secretary Lloyd Austin met with military leaders from 40 nations at the U.S. Air Base in Ramstein, Germany. Austin vowed allied nations would do more to help arm Ukraine.
But we don't have any time to waste. The briefings today laid out clearly why the coming weeks will be so crucial for Ukraine. So we've got to move at the speed of war. And I know that all the leaders leave today.
Why are the leaders not like this is what I don't understand, right? This is what I don't fucking understand about these motherfuckers in these huge positions of power. Like, why are they not like with Putin, like, listen, you need to fucking come and sit down with us and chat. Like, what the fuck do you want? Like, what do you actually want here? You know what I mean? Like, they're so desperate to, this is why this shit is like brain poisoning. That they're absolutely brain infected with maintaining imperialist NATO hegemony. That's all that they're, that's all they want to do. So their best fucking option right now is like, okay, yeah, just keep fucking like sending loads of military supplies to Ukraine. Just loads of it. Just arm that fucking Azov battalion. Arm them the fuck up, and just like not think about it. It's kind of like similar to like fucking arming the Mujahideen. It's like, oh yeah, let them deal with Soviet Russia so we don't have to, because then we'll avoid a nuclear war. It's just the same shit again. Yeah, they're horny for another Cold War. Yeah, 1000%. It's so fucking stupid. I'm just so flabbergasted with all of this.
More resolved than ever to support Ukraine in its fight against Russian aggression and atrocities.
More details are emerging about how the United States is providing real-time intelligence, even specific coordinates, to Ukraine to help them attack Russian forces. NBC...
Like, this is the thing. People say it all the time. It's like, when you discuss, like, libs will say this all the time when you discuss this with them. They'll be like, oh, they can't put troops on the ground in Ukraine because then Russia will be like, oh, we're at war with the US. Russia already knows they're at war with the US. Are you insane? Do you think they don't know that? Do you think they don't know that the fucking US is funneling? It's all over the news channels here. Do you think that the Russians can't see that? Do you think like they can't see this shit? It's absurd. Like, of course they can see the US is sending weapons. They're sending, like, intel, like, all that shit. They know they're at war with the US. It's so stupid, dude. And it's not like I'm asking them to put fucking US troops on the ground anyway. I don't give a shit. Like, I'd much rather they, like, try and, like, delay any fucking massacres from happening by, like, trying to hold as many peace talks as possible. It's so fucked. So fucked. Russia as an empire was always perceived as Eastern by the Western counterparts, thus always a potential mortal enemy. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, Russia's got some of the best intelligence organizations in the world. Right. Basically boils down to my business associates want me to sell more military supplies. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Hey, Vod, how you doing?
News is reporting Ukraine shot down a Russian transport plane carrying hundreds of troops in the early days of the war, based on information provided by the United States. The U.S. intelligence has also helped Ukraine move its air defenses to avoid Russian strikes. In addition, NBC is reporting the CIA is, quote, devoting significant resources by gathering intelligence to help protect Ukrainian President Volodymyr Zelensky.
Yes, they've actually not paid me, the CIA. They've actually not paid, and Sophie told me, they've not paid her in a while. So, I could confirm. How you doing, Tequila Lizard? How you doing, Caitlin? What's going on?
On Tuesday, Russian Foreign Minister Sergei Lavrov said the West's arming of Ukraine is jeopardizing negotiations to end the fighting. He accused NATO of waging a proxy war in Ukraine, saying it could lead to World War III.
I mean, like, I kind of agree with that. I kind of agree with that. Like, I don't support Russia in this whatsoever. Like, I've never fucking voiced my support for Russia. I think they're fucking disgusting for what they're doing. But it's sort of like, yeah, I do kind of think that, like, the US fighting a proxy war is, like, yeah, like, incredibly escalating. It's escalating shit for everybody. And it's all because they're desperate to, like, you know, do this shit. They're desperate. They're desperate to maintain it. I don't want to say it again because it sounds like I'm a fucking broken record, but they're just desperate to maintain Western fucking imperial core hegemony. And it's just like, Jesus fucking Christ. You know, I know that it sounds like here that they're basically saying, listen, just put the gun down and that's it. We'll have Ukraine and we'll be done with it. So I don't know. Maybe I'm fucking not the person to be commenting on this, but it just seems like, I don't know. I agree with that statement, but I don't think that statement is being made in like good faith, you know, because it's like, why are they actually like invading Ukraine in general, you know? I'm actually a mole in the lefty community for German Foreign Intelligence Service. Watch out, folks. Hey, JMM, how are you? The way that the UK has been barring access into its lands for Ukrainian refugees has been fucking disgusting. Yes. Yes, absolutely. It's fucking horrible. And that's probably because there's a fucking shit ton of Russian money in our government. That's probably why. Oh, God. NATO is driving up the cost for Russia to be doing this and taking the good PR for helping. Right, exactly. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. It's so fucked.
Of course, these weapons will be a legitimate target for Russia's military acting within the context of the special operation, and the storage facilities, including those in western Ukraine.
Hey AJ, how you doing?
Targeted more than once by Russian forces. How can it be otherwise? If NATO essentially engages in war with Russia through a proxy and is arming that proxy, war means war.
Russian Foreign Minister Sergei Lavrov also warned about the risk of a nuclear war.
Who would stand with Russia in order to start World War III? China? They seem happy to just stand by and watch. Listen, I'm not being like flippant when I say this, but from all fucking sources and intelligence that like I've heard about the Chinese military, if the Chinese gets involved in the fucking war, they'll just win. They'll just fucking win. That's what I know. So I don't know if China's going to get involved with Russia. I don't know if they're just going to fucking... Who knows? I don't fucking know. I mean, at the end of the day, the US is absolutely fucking horny for war with China. I know that much. For sure. Classic Aweeza Baddies moment on all sides. Yeah, for sure. For sure. How you doing, Cussy? Actually, China has an agreement with Ukraine. Uh-huh. If anyone nukes Ukraine... Oh my god. Do you think North Korea would join Russia? Do you reckon? If anyone nukes Ukraine, China goes after him. Yeah, that's interesting. That's interesting. Ukraine win, it's good for China. Russia win, it's good for China. China always comes out on top. That's true. That's true, yeah. For sure. Yeah. Yeah, that sounds about right.
Really, the risks are really considerable, and I would not want to elevate those risks artificially. Many would like that. The danger is serious, real, and we must not underestimate it.
The U.S. denounced Lavrov's comments about nuclear war as the height of irresponsibility. On Tuesday, UN Secretary General Antonio Guterres met with Lavrov and Russian President Vladimir Putin in Moscow. During their meeting, Putin agreed in principle to allow the UN and the International Committee of the Red Cross to help evacuate civilians from the besieged steel plant in Mariupol. Guterres is meeting with Zelensky in Kyiv Thursday. We'll speak to Professor Alfred.
Are North Korea and Russia tight? Are they actually? I don't know much about North Korea. Most of the stuff that we know about North Korea is like horrific propaganda in it, you know what I mean?
McCoy about the war in Ukraine. His latest piece is How to End the War in Ukraine, a Solution Beyond Sanctions. The head of the International Atomic Energy Agency visited the Chernobyl nuclear power station in Ukraine Monday on the 36th anniversary of the plant's meltdown.
Holy fucking shit. Wow. The 36th. The 36th anniversary. That's crazy that that shit happened like 4 years before I was born. Hi DJ, by the way. How you doing? That's madness. The whole sanctions has forced Russia to start trading with what it would have sent to Europe, especially gas to China instead at lower rates. So we see already that China has benefited from attacks against Russia. Yeah, for sure. Ukraine was the biggest nuclear power after ZSRR went balls up. They gave all their nukes for protectorate from Germany, UK, and I actually think Russia attacked them. The Germany and UK aren't doing shit. Yeah, that's, well, yes, that is what's happening. Yes. Sorry, I don't know what you're on about. Oh, the ZSRR, you mean the USSR, right? Right. For sure. Yeah. China is way more important for North Korea than Russia. Yeah, I think that's true. Yeah, for sure.
Rafael Grossi vowed help for Ukraine to repair damage caused when Russian forces seized the facility in February. He praised workers at the plant for helping to prevent what could have been another nuclear disaster.
In this case, what we had was a nuclear safety situation that was not normal, that could have developed into an accident. I think the first credit must go to the operators, to these people here, because they carried on their work in spite of all the difficulties, in spite of the stress, in spite of the fact that they could not be working normally. They continued working as if nothing had happened, so they kept the situation stable, so to speak.
Russia and the United States have participated in a prisoner swap. Russia has...
Also, Muel went on a bit of a Cuba content spree, and it kind of turns out Guevara never put any gays in prison. Yeah. Like, he was homophobic, for sure. But, like, you know, so this is the kind of thing that I was, like, trying to say to you, right? You know? These fucking things that people say about Che Guevara, like, he would have fucking murdered you, bro. He would have murdered you for being a queer, right? That's just what right-wingers want us to think, innit? Do you know what I mean? Like, there's no evidence for him having ever done that, but yeah, he was a guy that was alive in like 1950 to 1970, and it's like incredibly likely that he was homophobic, like lots of people were. You know what I mean? Like, it doesn't mean that you shouldn't support the state of Cuba and like what they're doing now in fighting Western imperialism, you know? It's just one of those things, yeah. You know? It's
released Marine veteran Trevor Reed in exchange for a Russian pilot who was jailed in Connecticut on drug charges. Reed had been jailed in Russia since 2019. Russia is continuing to hold WNBA player Brittany Griner, who was arrested in February after authorities say they found vape cartridges containing cannabis oil in her luggage at an airport.
Oh, this shit.
Vice President Kamala Harris has tested positive for COVID-19. According to her office, she's not showing any symptoms due to a recent travel schedule. She has not been...
So this is so stupid, right? Like, so right-wingers are buzzing about this. They fucking love this shit. They're like, ha! 2-mask Kamala, quadruple vaxxed Kamala. Like, for a start, I don't even know if she's got 4 vaccines. Can you get 4 vaccines in the US? Is that a thing? Anyway... They got like one picture of her with like 2 masks on. And they're like, look, she wore 2 masks once and she still got COVID. Like, yeah, bro, if I wear 2 masks at a fucking cafe or like a dinner or some shit at some stage, and then don't wear them when I go and like, I don't know, huff a fucking like, you know, I don't know, like breathe in a bunch of air on a I don't know. It's so stupid. It's ridiculous. You've got 3 looking to have dodged it at this point. I've got 3 vaccines. A 4th shot is planned for the elderly this fall or summer. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I just thought about the US because I know that you could just like get them in the US, yeah. Hey, Prince Infidel, how are you doing? 3 vax right now, yeah. Masks are for your own exhaling, by the way, not inhaling. That's not entirely true. If you do wear a mask, like even if you just wear a little bit of a cloth mask, you are like still less likely to get it. Even though it's like a bit, you are still less likely to get it than if you didn't wear one. But if you're wearing 2 masks, which is what this whole stuff is about, it increases it by like a lot. It is mostly for exhaling, but it does actually cover inhaling as well, you know. For some reason I got notified that you're eligible for shot 4. Uh-huh. Your grand's had a 4th already, had it last week. Okay, I'm going to have to tell my grand then as well. Was it with anti-vaxxers still pretending to not know how germs work after 2 years? Just because it suits their narrative, that's all it is, you know? I wear FFP3 masks on packed trains. They're very good for exhaling and inhaling. Yeah, there's like a graph that you can check out. Let me see if I can find this effectiveness of different masks in aerosol dispersion. When was this? Hey Juice, how you doing? What's going on? Wearing a mask literally kept me from getting infected by my family. Still the only one in the house who hadn't had it. Yep, for sure. I think FFP2 N99 masks do protect you a lot, actually. There was like a graph and shit, you know? Fucking hell. I can't find it, but there was a really good graph which was basically saying that like a cloth mask is like fuck all protection for you, but mostly good protection for people near you. And then the blue masks, the surgical masks, right? They protect you a lot more than a cloth mask. And then if you wear one of these things, it's like a mask brace that like holds the surgical mask like tight to your face. That's actually like really good at protecting you and everyone around you. So I was like looking at getting one of those. I was looking at getting one of those recently. Yeah. But what I've been told by family members, the cops in Cuba are apparently also bastards just like everywhere else. Yeah, that's cops. Yeah. I don't know much about cops in Cuba. The stuff that I've watched about Cuba, like, doesn't really cover cops or anything. But yeah, absolutely. There is definitely like, you know, still racism alive and well in Cuba. It sucks. You know, no one's out here saying it's like a perfect state, but it is a lot better than a lot of imperial core states, despite all the sanctions and bad press that they have. You know. Yeah, every single cop, right, exactly, yeah. You know. Pute shoe is now in memes when you need a laugh. What have you done? What have you done? What the fuck is this? There you go. Dime package. I don't know what this is referencing, but this is Putin. He's selling shoes. That's it. That's it. Right there. Hell yeah. Oh shit, I literally just found the mask. Hang on. I just found it. Open image and new tab. Right there. Contaminated region, centimeter square. Normalized contaminated region. I don't actually know what this is to do with. Mask types. N95 with valve. N95 without valve. I think the valved N95 is the one that you want to go for, basically. I think this is like protecting you, and this is protecting other people. You know? Anyway. What else we got in the chat? Scariest shoe shopping trip of all time, that's right. When we were cruising about the bus, they played this documentary about turtles. I need to find it. You'd piss yourself laughing at it. It basically goes, thanks to the US embargo, the natural habitat of turtles is preserved. If not for the heroic embargo, all those turtles would die. Wait, what? What the fuck? That's so bad. There's a little table as well that tells you how long on average it takes for an infected person to infect you, depending on what masks you're both wearing. Oh, that's pretty good. If you're both wearing nothing, it's 15 minutes. If you're both wearing tightly fitting N95s, it's 2,500 hours. Oh. Well, you heard it here first, gang. The safest sex that you can have is fast sex. The fastest sex, unless you're wearing tightly fitting N95s, then you can have 2,500 hours of sex. That's up to you. Okay, right.
And in recent close contact with President Biden. This comes as new research from the CDC suggests more than 60% of adults and 75% of children in the United States have been infected with COVID at some point during the pandemic. That's a far higher total than the official number.
It's got to be more than that because these are people who've like actually had symptoms and they've reported it, right? Whereas, like, you could be asymptomatic and just not know, right?
Number of confirmed cases. Meanwhile, the World Health Organization is warning cuts to COVID testing are making it harder for public health officials to track the pandemic. WHO Chief Tedros Adhanom Ghebreyesus spoke Tuesday in Geneva.
As many countries reduce testing, WHO is receiving less and less information about transmission and sequencing. This makes us increasingly blind to patterns of transmission and evolution. But this virus won't go away just because countries stop looking for it. It's still spreading, it's still changing, and it's still killing.
The New York Times has published new audio of House Republican leader Kevin McCarthy privately.
It literally argues the only reason Cuba has only reef parts that weren't poisoned in the Caribbean is because the US protects it from industry and tourism by enforcing the embargo. Oh my god. Dude, if the embargo didn't fucking exist, they would be able to like... Oh my god, it's so stupid. Like, they don't understand that Cubans want like communism. They don't want like industry. Like, they don't want that. They want to like trade with the outside world and shit. That's so stupid. That's the stupidest shit I've ever heard. Oh my god. What the fuck? What are these news about? This is the daily news for today. Juice, this is the daily news for today. We always do the daily news on a React Handy day. So this is the latest news. USA surrendered to COVID like almost immediately. Yeah. Yeah. A bigger L than the Vietnam War for the US, to be honest. I hate how capitalism has forced us to forget about the severity of COVID. I hate how capitalism and capitalist hierarchies made helping and taking care of each other fucking political and not a genuine human thing to do. Well, that's the thing as well. It's that's why thinking about capital in that way is so important, because it's going to do that to us regarding climate change as well. There are going to be people suffering from climate change all over the world in the next, 30, 50 years, 100 years, however long it takes to, just stop global capital from destroying and exploiting the world. It's going to make us, horrendous. It's going to start saying that, oh my God, we need so many resources to fight these refugees at the border. We need so many resources, and that's why you've got a shit life. It's going to be all that shit. It's so bad. It's going to hit really hard when people have children in these times. Yeah, absolutely. Hey, Drakeson, how you doing? The news reporter's voice gives me complex feelings. I feel like I'm going to learn, but I'll be sad about it. Amy Goodman's perfect for that. Yeah, she's been doing this for years. Here's that link about China protecting Ukraine. It's mostly blocked, but the first paragraph is enough. An unusual, mostly forgotten pledge Chinese President Xi Jinping signed 8 years ago that China would protect Ukraine in the event of a nuclear attack, getting fresh attention. China's 2013 promise to Ukraine of unspecified security guarantees echoed the kind of commitment nuclear-armed states, including China, have long made to non-nuclear ones, assurances that the US, UK, and Russia had also extended directly to Ukraine for relinquishing Soviet-era weapons. So basically, give us your nukes, and we'll protect you. If you don't give us your nukes, we'll invade you. It will have been something like that. Hell, this sucks. This sucks so much.
Saying members of his own party were putting people in jeopardy by using dangerous rhetoric following the deadly January 6th insurrection. This recording is from January 10th, 2021.
Got something sent now about Newsmax, something Matt Gaetz said, where he's calling people's names out, saying an anti-Trump in this type of atmosphere. And some of the other places, this is serious stuff people are doing that has to stop.
Mo and Louis' comments, too, a lot of
members have said some real concerning things. It's potentially illegal what he's doing. He's putting people in jeopardy, and he doesn't need to be doing this. We saw what people would do in the Capitol, and these people came prepared with rope, with everything.
That was Kevin McCarthy, as well as Republican Congressmember Steve Scalise, on a call with other Republican lawmakers January 10th, 2021. McCarthy would later defend the same lawmakers he privately criticized. Tensions continuing to escalate over the Solomon Islands after the Pacific Island nation signed a security deal with China. On Tuesday,
oh yeah, this shit again.
A high-ranking U.S. diplomat refused to rule out the U.S. taking military action against the Solomon Islands if China established a military presence.
Oh, that's it. It's happening. It's World War III. It's happening. And it's going to be the worst World War III ever because it's going to be like a bunch of these proxy wars again. It's not going to be World War III. The whole world's going to be involved in it. But instead of like directly sending troops to these like fronts or whatever, it's just going to be a bunch of imperialist nations using smaller, undefended, nations to fight their wars for them. Drake said, I'm not sure how comfortable I feel about you, like, replacing L's with R's in the chat. It feels a little bit, like, xenophobic. Could you, like, stop doing that, please?
On the islands. During a news briefing, the State Department official, Daniel Crittenbrink, said the U.S. respects the Solomon Islands' sovereignty, but warned against China's presence in the region, saying the United States would, quote, very naturally respond to those concerns, unquote. By some counts, the U.S. operates over 800 military bases around the world. China opened its first overseas base just 4 years ago in the African...
No, that's okay. Don't worry. It's fine. Like, if you weren't meaning to do it that way, that's okay, but like, yeah, just don't do that. It's fine.
African nation of Djibouti in Burma.
Yeah, super fucked. Yeah, look, like, I know you're saying no doomerism, and like, people are like, oh, it's hard to have hope and stuff like that. Like, look, it's important that we look at this shit. We can't just like not look at it, right? Doomerism is not, so revolutionary optimism is not like pretending that the bad stuff isn't happening. It's looking at the bad stuff and saying, okay, what can we do about this? If there's nothing that we could do about it straight away, then that's the time to sort of put it to the bottom of the list of things to worry about. You've got to think globally and act locally, and just keep reminding yourself that, gang. Do you know what I mean? Like, whatever they do, they can't force you to pick up a gun and shoot someone. They can't do that. They literally can't do that. They can't fucking do anything like that. You know, at the very most, what they'll do is they'll put you in fucking prison. And that's it. You know? But listen, if you're new to the streams that we do, where we do like a React Andy stream and stuff, we do a little bit of doomerism at the start of the stream. It's not obviously doomerism. It's not. We look at the news. We look at the news at the start of the stream. And then we check out a video essay. And then we check out cursed content. It's going to be goblin stuff. It's going to be Lego drowned stuff, right? We have a look at the bad stuff. Then we have a look at the good stuff. And then we have a look at some fun stuff. And then hopefully, you know, it'll be nice and fun. I don't want to go to prison though. Look, here's the thing. There's no point in like speculating as to whether that's going to happen or not. If something like that happens, there will be, like, look, think about it this way, yeah? If you live in the Imperial Court, do you have any idea how many people are, like, comfortable, like, absolute fucking cowards? There's no way that if you gave them a fucking rifle in a million years that they'd ever, like, pick it up and use it. Like, there is gonna, if something like this happens and they have, like, a forced draft in the Imperial Court, yeah? There's gonna be, like, fucking millions of people that they're gonna try and put in prison. So even if it came to that, the odds of like a prison riot happening or some shit like that happening, incredibly more likely. And also, here's the thing, gang. Like, you know, if you're getting put in fucking prison for something stupid like that, Like, the other prisoners are going to just be like, what the fuck? Do you know what I mean? It's not going to be like you're getting put in there for being like a pedo or something and every single one of them is going to like stab you. Oh my god! Oh my god! Piglod, thank you so much for the 5-month sub. And also, welcome to the stream. How are you doing? Welcome in. Yeah, join an anti-war organization. This is why we should all be joining anti-war organizations in general. You know? This is why it's important to, like, look at this stuff and go, okay, this is scary. I know it's scary. Like, what are we gonna fucking do? Right? What are we gonna fucking do? Okay, what things can I do? And then just separate what you can do and, you know. As I said, very much deepest apologies. I was being a selfish twat. Yo, it's cool. Like, don't worry about it. You're good. Everything's fine. Don't worry. Like, I'm here. Listen, if you're feeling doomery, if you've had a bad day and shit like that, I'm here for it. I'm here for you. I'm here to, like, help you through that. I'm here to try and help you deal with it in the same way that I deal with it, right? I'm going through the same shit. We're all going through the same shit when we look at this stuff, innit? You know what I mean? I'm not here to, like, push you out of the room because you're being, like, too sad or whatever. Obviously, you know, there is a limit. But, you know, it's not like that. I'm not here to be like, yo, shut the fuck up. Sorry, extreme positivity in this chat. Extremely comfy stream. Extremely comfy stream. You know? It's one of them, innit? But yeah, what else we got in the chat? Yeah, you'll be among sympathetic people. Right, exactly. It's one of those, you know? It's one of those. Yeah, this is why prison abolition is important. Yeah, prison abolition is important. Yeah. Hey, Dr. Death Knight as well. What's going on? Yeah, incredibly cozy stream. Anyway, listen. We've only got listen, gang. We've got 4 minutes. Oh, wintry mute. I very much enjoyed watching you play Minecraft with Sophie last night. Thank you so much for the Prime sub. How you doing? What's going on? There was some extreme girl bossing going on in Sophie's stream, Sophie's Minecraft stream last night. That was very fucking funny. I've got your laugh, like, lodged in my head. Like, hearing you laugh was, like, the funniest fucking shit in the world. Oh, holy shit. How you doing? Oh, yeah, it was so good. I love that shit so much. That was proper. Anyway, right, listen, gang. We've got 4 minutes. Listen, do you know how long I'm going to be streaming tonight? I'm going to be streaming for 4 or 5 hours tonight. 4 minutes of news left. 4 minutes of news left. We could do it. I believe in you. I believe in me. I believe in me that believes in you, that believes in me, that believes in you. I'm still cringing over the slip-up. Oh, that was the funniest fucking shit ever. Don't worry, I'm not going to mention it. I won't mention it. It was very funny as well, though. I will not be helping you to do that, by the way. Just in case that wasn't clear, I'll not be helping you.
Aung San Suu Kyi has been sentenced to another 5 years in prison after a closed military court found her guilty on corruption charges. Suu Kyi was overthrown alongside Burma's civilian leadership in a deadly military coup in February of 2021. At least one migrant is dead, at least 24 others missing after their boat capsized about 135 miles from Spain's Canary Islands. The Spanish Coast Guard has rescued 36 people so far. This comes just days after at least 20 migrants died after a group of boats sank off the coast of Tunisia. Israel's carried out...
And, like, it's so fucked that, like, you don't see that kind of news in the... you know, in the mainstream media and stuff. When you hear about this, you hear about things like the climate crisis, and it's in, like, maybe like a shoved to the back article in the Independent or some shit. You know what I mean? So it's like you won't fucking hear about it, and it'll be like, why the climate crisis is bad, actually. And it doesn't talk about the, like, you know, the migrants that are washing up dead every day on fucking beaches because our fucking immigration policies are sickening and psychopathic. Like, it's about, like, you know, it's all just like manufacturing consent to the point where we're, like, numb about it because we'll hear about it, right? And then it'll go away. And then we'll hear about it again, and then it'll go away, you know? And so it, like, manufactures consent that it's, like, very normal. Very, very normal. you know? Right, that's it. This is it. The migrants are the wrong fucking, you know, color. Apart from if they're trying to get into the fucking UK, in which case we're still not letting Ukrainian refugees in. It's so fucked. Right, disconnected you from your feelings long enough so you can't tell you're on fire anymore. That's what it is. Yeah, that's what it is. You know? Topics like these are making me think I should restart my video essay channel again. I want to focus on Eastern European politics as a socialist, provide an Eastern European perspective on local matters. Yes, listen, trying to say this as often as I can. If you're thinking about doing content creation and you're a leftist, please just do it. Please just fucking do it. You know what I mean? Because at the end of the day, we need more voices. The more and more voices that we get out there talking about the stuff that we know is right is so important. The right-wingers, they don't think about that shit. You know what I mean? They don't think about like, oh, I'm not going to do a video on how queer people are groomers. Otherwise, you know. You know, it's like they just do it anyway because everybody else is doing it and it just feeds into the fucking algorithm, you know? Time to start a political channel from the perspective of a leftist Saudi Arabian. Yeah, only do that if you're safe. Listen, if you live in fucking Saudi Arabia, you just keep yourself fucking safe, right? That's all I'm considering, you know? Holy shit.
Deadly airstrikes in Syria targeting several locations near Damascus. The Syrian Observatory for Human Rights is reporting 9 people have died, including 5 Syrian soldiers. Israeli forces have killed an 18-year-old Palestinian after Israel conducted an armed raid near Jenin in the occupied West Bank. 3 other Palestinians, including a 16-year-old, were shot. On Tuesday, hundreds of Palestinians gathered in Jericho for the funeral of a 20-year-old Palestinian man who was shot in the head by Israeli troops during a raid on a refugee camp.
So fucked.
In news from Colombia, the nation's human rights...
But don't forget, gang, it's a complicated issue. It's a really complicated issue. Don't talk about Israel and Palestine. It's so, you know, it's so complicated. You know, don't talk about the fact that they just murder children all the time. You know, they're just keeping the peace. That's all, you know, don't talk about it. It's so complicated. They have to raid these refugee camps because they might be hiding Hamas, you know? They might be hiding Hamas in the refugee camps. They've got to do it. And that's why they kill all those children, you know? Hamas uses those children as weapons. I'm being extremely sarcastic, by the way, you know.
Rights Ombudsman has revealed at least 52 Colombian human rights activists and local leaders were killed in the first 3 months of the year, marking a significant increase over last year. The victims included 28 land defenders and 9 indigenous activists. Meanwhile, 10 retired members of Colombia's military have publicly...
No, me? Listen, I'm so... I'm so bad at sarcasm. That's why I have to, like, say it all the time, because I'm, like, incredibly fucking dry. I think I'm a wet guy. I think I'm a moist man. I think I'm a slug person, but I'm not. Like, when I say things, apparently I'm just like the Sahara, you know? I'm so fucking bad at it. So, yeah, just to confirm, I was being sarcastic.
Admitted to assassinating more than 100 civilians about 15 years ago, then covering up their deaths by falsely portraying their victims to be militants killed in
slug
combat,
with a beard.
So-called false positives. The soldiers admitted to their role in the deaths and disappearances.
Ben Shapiro's wife.
During a tribunal organized by Colombia.
I'm Ben Shapiro's wife. I'm Ben Shapiro's wife's pussy.
Colombia's Transitional Justice Tribunal, the special jurisdiction for peace. This is Nestor Gutierrez, a former Colombian.
Yo, good night, Describe. Thank you for being here.
We made a theater to show supposed combats because of the pressure from the high command. I killed relatives of the people who are here, taking them with lies and deceit, shooting them, murdering them cruelly, cowardly, and planting guns and saying that they died in combat, that they were guerrilla.
Tuesday's testimony.
What the fuck? That's crazy. So they admitted it, right? They admitted that they were like making shit up. That's crazy. Oh my fucking god. Hey Plink, what's going on? I don't know how you deal with Mr. Shapiro. It's okay. I've got an excellent personal trainer.
It came just days after Colombia's Special Jurisdiction for Peace revealed nearly 6,000 people were killed or disappeared by paramilitaries over a 20-year period as part of a military-backed campaign against the left-wing Patriotic Union Party.
Jesus
President
fucking
Biden's
Christ. All funded by the CIA, folks. You love to see it.
Privately told members of the Congressional Hispanic Caucus he's considering taking executive action to cancel an unspecified amount of federal student debt in the coming months. On Tuesday, White House Press Secretary Jen Psaki confirmed Biden is considering taking executive action.
And we have talked about how
He's been considering it for so long. How long has he been considering it for now? It's like, yeah, you know, is it going to be, I don't know. I might cancel one person's student debt. I don't know. I'll just see how I feel. Oh, I'm a crazy president. What's going to happen?
we are looking at, and he is looking at other executive authority options he has to bring relief to people.
Dude, like, I can't take these fucking Democrats seriously, yo. I can't do it. Like, Trump got in power, and the first thing he fucking did was, like, fucking 15 things. He was like, I'm making an executive order for making the patriotic Americans that we all love. You know you love us, folks. That's us. We love ourselves. That's right. America, #1. I'm making America great again. And he did, like, 15 things. He did, like, 15 things straight away. He's like, I'm signing these things. You know? Fucking hell. Remind me, are the Democrats the good ones? No. Neither of them are the good ones. No, none of them.
People who have student loans. So that's what he conveyed during the meeting yesterday.
The Democrats are the ones that pretend to be the good ones.
Biden's pardoned 3 people and commuted the sentence of 75 nonviolent drug offenders. One of the pardons went to 86-year-old Abraham Bolden Sr., who was the first black Secret Service agent to serve on a presidential detail. Bolden was jailed on federal bribery charges in the 1960s, but has long claimed he was framed after speaking out against racism within the Secret Service.
Whoa, what? What was this?
People who have student loans. So that's what he conveyed during the meeting yesterday.
President Biden's pardoned 3 people and commuted the sentence of 75 nonviolent drug offenders. One of the pardons went to 86-year-old Abraham Bolden Sr., who was the first black Secret Service agent to serve on a presidential detail. Bolden was jailed on federal bribery charges in the 1960s, but has long claimed he was framed after speaking out against racism within the...
What the fuck? That's insane. Not only, listen, right, if there's any fucking proof, yeah, if there's any fucking proof that it doesn't matter how hard you try and be one of, like, you know, listen, don't let me speak for black people. I'm not speaking for black people, but, like, this is an example. Like, this guy was a fucking Secret Service agent. A Secret fucking Service agent. Right? And just because he said, yo, bit of racism going on in here, gang, they fucking put him away. It doesn't matter how close you get to the fucking echelons of power. Like, they'll never see anyone who isn't, like, cis-het white man as equal under this, like, fucking hierarchical system that we live under. Just absolutely insane. Oh, but they pardoned him. Yeah, now that he's been to fucking prison, it's all good now. He's pardoned him. Thanks, Biden. Appreciate you, bro. Oh, my God. That is fucking crazy. 50 years? 50 years in prison for being like, listen, man, I spoke up against racism, and then they were like, actually, we found all this money in your pocket. Ugh, fucking hell, I can't believe it.
Secret Service. And Harvard University's pledged to spend a $100 million fund to redress the school's deep ties to slavery. On Tuesday, the school issued a 130-page report that revealed at least 41 prominent people connected to the school owned enslaved people. This includes 4 former presidents of Harvard. The report states, quote, enslaved men and women served Harvard presidents and professors and fed and cared for Harvard students. Moreover, throughout this period and well into the 19th century, the university and its donors benefited from extensive financial ties to...
You know, in the UK, Like, I didn't think that universities existed in the States for a long time. And then I started to hear about Harvard and, like, you know, in like TV shows and stuff, and, you know, like exported fucking media and stuff. And I'd be like, oh, they have one university. Oh, that, right, okay. You know, but it's not that. It's because that's the only one that you hear about, because it's like super fucking elitist and white as fuck. And obviously it was, because now we're finding out that 4 of the fucking presidents who resigned, like, whatever, like, taught there or shit, owned slaves. Jesus Christ.
To slavery. And those are some of the headlines. This is Democracy Now!, democracynow.org, the War and Peace Report. I'm Amy Goodman in New York, joined by Democracy Now! Co-host
Yeah, I've
Juan
heard that
Gonzalez
Harvard
in New
sucks,
Brunswick,
yeah.
New Jersey. Hi, Juan.
Gonna give Yale an inferiority complex, right? I didn't even know who the fuck Yale was, you know?
Hi, Amy.
Right, well, there we go. That's the end. That's the end of the War on Peace report. That's the end of the War on Peace report. So there we have it, gang. There we have it. Harvard, Yale, Stanford, they're all like imperialist, elitist shitholes with Freemason-like organizations. Yeah, I heard that, yeah. This lady's a hero. If I had to read those news, I could only do it in full Joker makeup. Right, for sure. No MIT love. Isn't that because it's in Boston? Hey, you know who else is from Boston? Captain Fox McCloud. I can't do a Boston accent. I don't know. Parky Con Harvey Yard. I'm Fox McCloud. Hey, Germa's from Boston. I can't do it. Can't do it. Right. Now we're going to watch something cool. We're going to watch a leftist video essay. Can you believe it, gang? Holy shit. What a great time. What a great time. Nerdy Anime Gamer says, thank you, djmuel, for bringing these topics to attention. I would never know about half the things going on in the world if I didn't watch your streams. You're very welcome. You're very welcome. You know, I can't shout out Democracy Now! Enough. You know, I can't shout them out enough. That's like where we get the news from. That's why it's important to check them out. Yeah, it's, you know, it's not just me. I'm sort of acting as a, you know, an extra agent, I guess, of telling you news that you probably aren't hearing about, but, you know. So, what have I got here that I want to watch? I've got so many different things in the watch later list. We watched the Decommodify music one. Listen, I've got a quick one. I've got two quick ones that I want to watch. I've got one 20-minute one and one 30-minute one, and that both adds to like about an hour, so that fills the video essay segment. So we're gonna watch Foreign Man in a Foreign Land's 2 videos. It's a Foreign Man in a Foreign Land bonus today, and do you want to know why, gang? Do you want to know why I'm wanting to watch Foreign Man in a Foreign Land as much as I am? It's because he might be coming on the stream next week. When I say might, I mean he is. I mean he's coming on the stream. We're going to have a chat with Foreign on the stream. How cool is that? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that's right. Convos with Comrades is coming back, baby! It's coming back! I've still actually got like a couple of Convos with Comrades to put on the YouTube channel, and I still need to upload the conversation I had with Wreck-It Raven. But yeah, very excited to get Foreign on the stream. It's gonna be cool as hell. We're first gonna watch a video related to what we were watching last week on Fab Socialism's channel, where she was talking about decommodifying music. We're gonna be watching Foreign Man in a Foreign Land's collab video with Andrewism, which is how capitalism kills culture. Oh my god, what's going on? Smutty Baba Yaga, thank you so much for the £10. Thank you so much for subbing off stream, subbing off Twitch even. Thank you for supporting the stream. I appreciate you. Thank you so much, Smutty Baba Yaga, you absolute bean. Found out about Foreign through your stream. He's so good. Hell yeah, we love Foreign, man. In this fucking stream, we love him. Right, okay. Hello, Chimera, as well. Welcome to the stream. How you doing? Hey, Tommy Guns, how are you? I don't know if I said hi to you earlier. Right, we're gonna check it out. We're gonna check it out. How capitalism kills culture. Let's go, baby. Let's fucking go.
Curiosity stream. Bumblehole your Ross doing in there, but if you don't get your he ain't even lying. I ain't had an hypothesis as much as I had a question. And like any scholar, I conducted a study in pursuit of that inquiry. So I experimented on 2 people and it failed miserably. Because instead of exposing the truth, I exposed myself. Think mad, man, sick. Think mad, get it sick. Think mad, man, sick. Think mad, get it sick. Think mad, man, sick.
Bumbleclaw, Iowa. No way is there a place called Bumbleclaw in Iowa. You've got to be taking the piss. No, okay, it's just a joke.
Let's address what can no longer be ignored. When I look back at these interviews, and I use the word interview loosely, something stood out to me, and that is that a ain't got no neck. I might as well tell you. Where they at, though? Where they at, though? Where they at, though? It's just head, shoulder, knees.
Yeah. He's just calling it the like he's like saying bumfuck nowhere, innit? Bumfuck nowhere. Bumbleclad nowhere.
Not Negroes, knees, toes, no neck. But the second thing is far more subtle. My big non-binary folk, them, man, them, and woman, them, listen. We gotta set some limitations for this experiment before the cockademics come and try cancel me. I am not, I repeat, I am not making any causal conclusions. This ain't no randomized controlled trials. This is random college kids. And that is exactly why I chose them. The expectation is that these are educated individuals with knowledge about the world around them. This experiment isn't a condemnation of the participants, rather than myself. I sought out to find what associations people have with the Caribbean. What's the perception of these places? And were they put there by someone in particular? And if so, then who? Were they desired associations? And if so, how is it working out for the country? Are we the authors of our own stories? Or is someone telling it for we? Do we own these brands? Or do these brands own us? But what I ended up finding was far different from what I intended. And what seems kind of harmless on the surface after further inspection really disturbed me. But first, I'd like to introduce to you a man of whom needs no introduction. In the rare event you haven't had his tempered cadence entrance you into an anarchist bliss, meet Sir Andrewism.
Look at the world and the people that make it. The stitches of society.
Oh shit, almost forgot. Please go and show some love. It's a foreign man in a foreign land. Like the video, comment on the video, subscribe if you're not already, get the video playing in the background on mute. We like to support our leftist content creators, our video essayists on this channel. Obviously, I'm playing this video to a bunch of you lot, and all that could be translated into views for him, you know? So get it done. Get it done, get it done, get it done, get it done. And as well, extra shout out to Saint Andrewism. I think he's just called Andrewism now. Hang on. Let's get his channel. Hang on. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, we watched Andrew's video on Especifismo the other week. Andrew is based as fuck. Yeah, Andrewism is absolutely fucking based as fuck. I forgot to like that video. Yeah, please go and show Andrewism some love, and foreign as well. Really appreciate this. My YouTube feed is too white. Yeah. Like, there's so many fucking cool content creators who are like black, you know, and brown, and it's like, it's so annoying that they don't get, like, we watched FD Signifier's video on Breaking Bread earlier in the year, and he talks about like how, you know, BreadTube basically just like is made for white people in it. There's no black voices in there. There's no like you know, Asian voices in there, like Eastern Asian or like Southeast Asian or, you know, Caribbean, African American, like any other kind of like you know, people who aren't white. There's hardly any fucking indigenous voices going on in there. And it's just got to change, you know. So it's super important to you know, spotlight you know, our comrades. Super important.
The variety, the reverence, and the piety. Open up your eyes to see.
Not only is he one of the leading voices in leftist thought after only a year's worth of uploads, but he's also one of the only other Caribbean creators we know of in this space alongside yours truly.
Oh my God, you're so right as well, Survived. Yeah, like there's a lot of online leftists who just do like culture war bullshit. Without talking about like how we need to organize and how we need to get together and like stop imperial capitalism, right? Colonialism and Western imperialist hegemony. There's like so few online leftists that actually do that, you know?
Much like the gendering is luxury video that I Frankensteined a bunch of live streams together into a somewhat cohesive thesis, I aim to capture that lightning in a bottle yet again, but just a bit differently. I asked you to come on this live stream to help Drew and I create this video about commodifying Caribbean culture. And we did all kind of things from, you know, talking about campaign promises set to dancehall rhythms. Lisa, yes, that's how we like it. Road fix, we are drive and a ride it.
Road fixed, we a drive and we ride it.
This girl so hyped to have a functional road, lamenting the abysmal transportation situation in the Caribbean.
You know what?
Right?
You know the irony is? You know the irony is? You want to hear this sweet irony? Trinidad has a pitch lake. An entire lake that creates asphalt.
What the fuck?
And we still have a set of potholes all over the place. We literally have nice road making material coming out of the ground. We have bad roads.
In fact,
that's so fucked. Imagine having like an actual fucking, you know, pitch lake and then having shit roads. That is fucking...
A great deal of things that we talked about on that live had to do with road infrastructure. Make Caribbean roads great again. Not even again, just for the first time. Please.
Yeah, so pitch is like, let me Google this. It's like asphalt, basically. Pitch, the substance. I guess I gotta Google substance. Yeah, it's coal tar. Basically, it's soft, hard, brittle. It's like resinous and shit. It's basically like tarmac, you know? Grab it in a bucket and dump it, right? Yeah. Yeah. Absolutely. Yeah, people used to make it like in the medieval times. They would like, I think like get like coal together with like water and like mash it up and shit, and then like fucking they'd use it to like light torches and stuff back in the medieval times and what have you.
But we eventually got into how our individual and respective cultures have been commodified. Which brings me to my crimes against humanity. The skullduggery, the skulls that I've dug, is subtle, but it happens before the questions even began. Like right out the gates, I was digging skulls. I want you to listen carefully to what was said, what was unfortunately said before we even began the interview. All right, real quick, what's your name, fam?
Tommy.
Tommy? All right, bet. Where you from?
St. Paul, Minnesota.
What's your name now? Sam. All right, nice to meet you, fam. All right, can you spot the difference between these two interviews? No, not that. I ain't proud of this, okay? I mean, it's already making me cringe. Like, you can see the goosebumps and I block, so it's hard to see goosebumps. There ain't no easy way to talk about this, you know, my God. But your boy Foreign was code switching harder.
What the fuck happened to the fucking subtitles just then? Your boyfriend? No, your boy Foreign is what he said. Oh my God.
And a white youth.
I'm so sorry about the fucking subs on this video, gang. I'm sorry.
When an inner city parishioner come through the gates. Code switching is essentially when someone changes their inflections or locution depending on the person that they're speaking to. Philosophy Noir has an excellent video on this phenomenon. But essentially, why this is so terrible is we both black. Why code switching? And I normally don't do this, you know. I normally over-enunciate my words when I talking to white people because I really don't feel like they can understand me. But interestingly enough, I typically don't do that for other black people, regardless if they're black Americans or black Europeans, anything like that. I typically talk with less Caribbean vernacular because I know that they wouldn't understand the lingo. Now, when I talking to another Bahamian, eyes go all out. Hard flicking go daddy, the item solid. Yes, I bless up, brother. The item going over foreign. Okay. So you come back with your hands swinging and you ain't even bring me nothing. Everything's job, bro. Everything cool. Well, motherfucker. So the black on black code switch thing was kind of interesting to me because it shows that I'm actually othering myself in this situation. After years of feeling othered by black Americans, I now other myself before Tommy could even other me. Not only that, you know, watch this, it gets worse. When I speak with other Caribbean people in the company of Americans and things like that, I over-Caribbean it. As Popcorn would say it, I overdo it. Things I would never say, in ways I would never say it, are now being said. And nobody asks me to do that. It's just the fact that I'm aware of the novelty of a Caribbean interaction for Americans. So I subconsciously put on a performance for those Americans. This is extremely important for the thesis of this video. This concept of performing culture, especially as it pertains to whiteness, because whiteness for the most part for Caribbean people is associated with tourism. Stick a pin in that because the next part that make my stomach do all kind of backflips and pole vaults like Simone Biles. Oh Lord, the fact that I go on to Tommy, I go on to this other black man, right? And I's a Caribbean man. And I start saying bet. Like, I never say bet in my life. Why am I saying bet all of a sudden? Is this how I perceive Tommy's vernacular to be? Tommy ain't even say bet. I over here parroting bet.
Like, fucking, and this is like a thing that fucking, when white people do it, it's super, super obvious. If you, like, I guess, have any kind of knowledge of AAVE or, you know, appropriated language and lingo and stuff like that. Like, some people in this stream will probably remember when I played that white guy who, like, you know, just pretends to be Jamaican, and he's got like dreads and shit, and he like pretends he's from Jamaica and stuff just because he like wants to be a fucking a reggae singer, like a ragga, you know, toaster MC kind of thing. That's like embarrassing as fuck, but that's like an extreme version of what like people do in the UK, like being on the drum and bass scene. I used to see it all the time, like, and I used to do it as well. I'm not saying I was innocent in any of this, you know, like, you know, go up to a black guy and be like, easy now, brethren, and shit like that. You just, you say it and it's like, fuck, what the fuck, what, it's so cringe. Absolutely cringe. The most cringe shit in the world. You know, saying, like, literally saying things like Ross and like Ross Clark and stuff like that, you know. And it's one of them. It's just like, you know, if you're not saying that shit, I guess, I don't know, it's not for me to say, innit, but the way I see it is that, like, if you're not saying that shit around your white friends, then that's pretty yikes, innit? You know what I mean? Yeah, it's such a thing in the UK, 100%. And you will see it, like, extremely common in, like, other ways than that. Like, you'll see, like, a white guy when he speaks to a black guy, and he'll be like, yo, what's going on, bro? Like, yo, what's going on, bro? Right? Rather than just like, hey, how's it going? It's just like, you know, it's just, oh, it's, yeah, super cringe.
When I spoke with Sam, I ain't do none of that. The verbiage was different between the two people. I kept a jocular tone with the both of them, right? But I spoke far more clearly with Sam than I did with Tommy. But the cherry on top, the part that is make my stomach turn the most. Lord, just roll the tape. Let's roll the tape.
Where you from? St. Paul, Minnesota.
This may seem benign to you, right? But let me tell you something. This is extremely dangerous. I asked Tommy where he from. But you think I asked Sam where he from? The reason why this is particularly poignant is because of the motivation behind a question like that. I asked Tommy where he from, suggesting that I can't fathom a black man being from Iowa. Now mind you, this ain't as bad as white people asking you if you playing on Saturday because you look like you on the football team, right? Which is a dog whistle to essentially say that there's no reason for you to be at this college institution if not for your athletic prowess. Or that you couldn't be here for anything but the merit of your athleticism. But me asking where he's from, assuming that he's not from here, is a few skipper rocks away from saying that you don't belong here. And why that particularly hurts me is because that's exactly how I feel when people sometimes ask me where I'm from. I have internalized those very biases that were used against me, to the point where I internally already make a judgment call that Sam is from Iowa. Sam looks like Iowa. Tommy doesn't. It may seem pedantic, it may seem very minute, but these things in concert create a compelling chorus for something far more sinister.
I knew a man like that when I was a student, cringy but utterly genuine. Only dated Caribbean girls, prided himself that he could make goat curry almost as well as their mothers. Oh, bro. Oh, that is so cringe. That is the most cringe I've ever fucking heard in my entire life. What the fuck? I've heard people say shit like that as well. Like, I've legit heard people say like that. Like, white guys say shit like that in real life. You know, it's one thing reading it, you know, someone's situation in like a, you know, from a Twitch chat and shit. But, you know, when you actually hear someone say that in real life, yeah, it's like another level of cringe. You just want to go. You just want to leave. Just want to leave the room.
As black people are conditioned to treat one another, and how that is different from the way
Tim Westwood. Yeah, it's just Tim Westwood. Is this just Tim Westwood? Is this just Tim Westwood? Good God. Good fucking God. Oh, holy shit. But could he make that curry and was it good? Listen, here's the thing. Like, all I know about like Caribbean cooking is that not only does it vary wildly from island to island, but also it varies wildly from family to family as well. That's one thing that I, you know, basically like, there's this Jamaican woman that I knew from like work and shit, and she was basically like, listen, I'm gonna make you my jerk chicken wings, because I was fucking going sick about these jerk chicken wings, and she's seen me eating them, and I was like, I was literally just like, I was like, these are so fucking good, and she was like, what are you eating there? And I was just like, oh, it's like from Caribbean flavors around the corner, it's so good. And she was like, let me try, and she had one. She was like, nah, that's not good enough. And I was like, what are you talking about? She goes, let you try mine. And I'm like, all right, sick, yeah, let's go. And she made me these jerk chicken wings, and they were fucking well good. They were so fucking good. They were so fucking spicy. Yeah, it was like insane. And I was like, yo, you've got to give me the recipe. You've got to give me the recipe for these wings. And she was like, no way. It's a secret family recipe. You're not having it. I was like, what the fuck? And then she told me, she was like, yeah, every single, like, you know, well, in Jamaica anyway, like, the families have got, like, their own, like, specific recipes and shit. It's so good. I love that shit. It's so fucking good. But it's like, yeah, there's, like, you know, how could he say, like, he makes goat curry, you know, almost as good as like, whatever, you know, when it's, like, they're all so different. It's going to be different. You're going to have, like, a different recipe in, like, a lot of different places and stuff. Like, come on, man. I don't know. Just seems like he's chatting shit. He made Guinness root mash for endurance. I don't even know what Guinness root mash is. What is that? Guinness? Is that like Guinness punch?
We treat white people. Now, this has different implications for the entirety of the African diaspora. African American culture, for example, is very different in its own right. I have a concrete understanding and idea of what it is to be a Bahamian. When I think of being Bahamian, I think of being vivacious. I think of being slack. I think of being resilient. There are particular customs that could be directly ascribed to our culture. African American culture, on the other hand, has a far different flashpoint, a different origin, because of how they experience slavery. Well, all across the African diaspora, slavery is a salient point in all of our stories. African Americans have a totally different plight. Their experience is in the context of being cloistered with their colonizers. They literally live shoulder to shoulder with people whose ancestors have hung, chained, whipped, and raped them. I'm from a predominantly black country. I don't have to subject myself to that dynamic. But where you could tell African Americans, these people who are far removed from their African heritage, where you could tell them to go when you tell them to go back to their country. Because the United States is not only their home, it's their crime scene. So their culture is in the context of that. Their culture is in spite of that. So when you take rap, for example, which was an art form created as a means of expressing oneself, that has in turn been prepackaged into a commodity that black Americans can then sell to not only other black Americans in the world in general, but white people. When you see those concerts with black performers performing to an austere sea of white, these football games where black athletes are being jeered at by their white fandoms, or this video itself, if you want to get meta with it, where I'm going to read, maybe even reply to a comment. And that comment could either be one that is lauding me or decrying me, maligning me. This is the reality of commodifying culture. And the Caribbean, in my opinion, is the best at it. Because whether it's Nicki Minaj or Rihanna or Michael B. Jordan, unfortunately, commodifying the ethos of Carnival, when, as Andrewism will tell us right now, has been commodified in a way that will make your jaw drop to the floor. In fact, before that, he's going to give you some history on it.
So the word carnival comes from the Latin carnis, meaning flesh, and vale, meaning farewell. Carnival was basically a time of final celebrations and feasting before the rigorous piety of Lent and Easter. And so today, it is a yearly celebration, though of course we haven't had one since like 2020, built around like a bunch of traditions from Canboulay to Panorama. Druid was about emancipation from slavery, right? The street parties.
He did not say traditions from cannibalates. Fuck, this is like legit racist as fuck. What's going on? Holy shit.
It came about from, the celebration of freedom and, being smeared with like oils and paints and stuff. That was like to help them avoid being recognized, because in those early days of Carnival, we're going to get into that a little bit, things were rather, harsh for like black people getting involved in the press and the street parties and things.
Drew may not have been to Carnival before, right? But let me tell you something, my lord, I've been there. Boy, if you don't get... Jokes are received as they are delivered, and they are delivered indiscriminately. You dancing in the road, right? You're whining in the road, chipping in the road. It's hot. You're nursing a sky juice in one hand, but with your right hand is some stranger's garments, and you holding on for dear life as you simultaneously deliver the hip thrust of freedom rhythmically, and before you can even recover, boom, another stranger in front of you, and you gotta dagger them up like Macbeth, dagger Duncan. Sorry for the Shakespeare reference. I just finished doing that podcast with Matt from Extra Credits, up on Nebula, by the way. I could talk about that later. But yeah, you jucking, you stabbing, because you have to. People watching you perform. And as a black cis-het Caribbean man, I am rated on my ability to juck. And the people them that on the receiving end, whether that be big man them, woman them, or non-binary folk them, they are rated on their ability to receive jokes, to catch jokes. You can't fall over. You don't have the luxury of falling over on all fours if you can't take the jokes. I don't care who you is, insert gender here. They will raggy you if you can't take no jokes. They call you a tired body something, and then you gonna have to go and take the walk of shame back to the truck where the speakers and the rum and everybody else, all the rest of the tired body, is a graveyard of tired body people that can't take jokes or can't give jokes, and they just sit up there until the parade is over. This is Carnival in the Bahamas. Lord, I can only imagine what it is in TNT. But Carnival in the Bahamas is controversial in itself, because apart from the sun, sand, and sea, a uniquely Bahamian thing, something that we are known for, is Junkanoo. Born in Benin, in Niger, Junkanoo is a celebration of slaves. The one day that they got off from enduring and soul-crushing labor.
Holy shit, I didn't know about this.
Not those sheets, by the way. Don't get it twisted. And we would dance. And this practice proliferated the African diaspora to the point where I went to Belize and I was able to find Junkanoo. This trip, Lord, This trip, I must gotta tell one story about this trip because the skullduggery was in palpable amounts. I was on this trip to Belize through my university, right? And I was shoulder to shoulder with sorority girls. Of course, all of them white. I was the only morsel of melanin on this trip. And being a Caribbean man, they was looking at me as the authority on Caribbean culture. Me! Listen, I ain't never been to Belize before. I ain't know what the hell I doing. But a highlight of this trip was the fact that I was able to engage with Junkanoo in a totally different country. And this performance was extremely political, as Junkanoo itself is. I mean, it parodies the relationship and the dynamic between the slave masters and the slaves themselves. But as Junkanoo evolved, so did the messages. Current day Junkanoo is as much as a political battle between different parties, different governing parties of the Bahamas, as it is an art form and a fete. But where this got extremely polemic was when Junkanoo merged with Carnival. There was this orchestrated attempt to make Junkanoo more commercial. And given that Carnival is this world-known fete, not only in Trinidad and Tobago, but you have it in Brazil, in all kind of different places, we took the influences of Carnival and merged it with Junkanoo in order to make it more commercial. And by doing so, we took away the political discourse that was pretty much inherent in Junkanoo. And the raunchiness of Carnival made the
every single time capitalism just like, oh, what's that? An extremely like unique, an interesting thing that has like a lot of messages and it's super deep. Yeah, let's commodify that shit. Let's commodify that. Let's commercialize it, you know?
Fantastical echelon grip they pearls and boo wag they fingers. And the cultural nationalists saw Carnival as an affront, an insult to Bahamian culture. They feared that Carnival would supplant Junkanoo in popularity. So the effort to commercialize our culture in turn created fractures in our culture. Traditionalists looked at Carnival as this uniquely non-Bahamian experience. So they attached a stigma onto it as being overtly sexual and primitive and backward and not for us. And it actually sounds a lot like what Andrewism describes in the early days of Carnival.
After, emancipation, 1838, enslaved people were able to reappropriate Carnival.
They literally translated emancipation into, well, it's not translated, but they got it fucking wrong. Emancipation into emancipation.
Well, and, they blended it with different West African traditions. We had stick fighting and drumming and kaisu and all these different practices, right? And so Carnival as a practice became associated with those sort of lower class people, the jamet elements, as it were.
There's this constant struggle, everlasting battle between authenticity and commercialism, especially in a tourism-based economy where what defines you can also sustain you. Those two things are unfortunately extremely close to one another. And it's a very volatile industry. Yet I can't think of any other industry that does a better job at bringing in foreign capital than tourism. However, there's this extreme push to diversify our industry. And this is where the Bahamas differs from TNT.
Trinidad's main industry is not tourism, and it never has been. We have some real good cocoa, some real unique flora and fauna, best blend of foods and cultures, real talented artists, but our economy is reliant on oil and natural gas and manufacturing.
In a way, all of these different exports that Trinidad and Tobago has is what saves them from the tourist trap. The fact that they don't rely on foreign dollars in the form of tourism. It allows for them to be a bit more autonomous. I say a bit more.
Yeah, TNT is Trinidad because it's Trinidad and Tobago. As far as I know, Trinidad. Yeah, it's Trinidad and Tobago, yeah.
Because nobody is really autonomous under capitalism. The Bahamas' main export is tourism, which is a blessing and a curse. It has rendered us one of the richest countries in the Caribbean, but it's a double-edged sword, especially when the spoils of tourism don't trickle down to the average Bahamian. The concept and the model of modern-day tourism is accredited to Sir Stafford Sands. He is known to be the father of tourism in the Bahamas. Before we gained independence in 1973, Stafford helped usher in casinos, free ports, and developments that would irrevocably change the Bahamas. This was ultimately until he self-exiled in UK. But the Sands family, still to this day, is one of the richest families in the Bahamas. Their name is synonymous with money, alongside names like Simonet, And these forefathers of the Bahamas were able to establish their roots very early on. And I believe, and I don't think it's very revolutionary to say, that one of the reasons why they were able to was their proximity to whiteness. It was very rare to have black Bahamians politically active and enfranchised at that time. Hence why Sir Lyndon Pinland and Sir Milo Butler were so revolutionary to be political actors at that stage, at that time. But they needed some white people on their team.
Yeah, those names were wrong as well. I don't think those names were right in the CC.
To legitimize their movement, to at least look legitimate to countries outside of the Caribbean. This created the Bay Street Boys, which were the precursors to Free National Movement in the Bahamas, the party that is synonymous with conservative ideals, pretty much akin to the Republican Party. I don't even want to say that. They ain't as bad as the Republican Party in the States. I'll give them that. These boys were the covey that represented the white interest in the Bahamas. They held political and financial power, leading us into our independence. They were the last hurrah of waning power in the establishment. They saw the writing on the wall and they needed a way to secure the wealth and the influence for their future. So before people like Pinland came in and dimmed the lights in the Bahamas, a white wave washed over the Bahamas and left an indelible stain on the country, to the point where these historically white families in the Bahamas still control a great deal of wealth and influence in the Bahamas. And I wish I was surprised to find out that this is not far from the reality in Trinidad and Tobago.
Yeah, like Otelia's saying, white Trinis like Bigfoot. You know, they're out there, but you never find. That's the thing about white Trinis, right? They have like neighborhoods. Extremely segregated neighborhoods. There's certain parts of Trinidad there's just like, and certain
whoa, slur in the fucking, what the fuck?
Parts of Trinidad that you've never seen. You know, it's like so insular.
Holy shit, I'm sorry about that, gang. Just like a fucking, like, these CC is so bad. It's like coming up with like fucking slurs instead of fucking, what the fuck? Come on, CC. Holy shit.
So, like, you see white Trinis on Instagram and they're like, they're going out on their yachts like every weekend kind of thing. You know, like they're going down the islands and, you know, they have like well 12.
Wow.
Yeah, he said Trinis, like Trinidadians in it, you know?
As a whole,
Fucking
they go to like their own little private schools and things.
Let me tell you why this is such an important point to understand. When whiteness is associated with wealth in a predominantly black country, you get this phenomenon where even the dregs of whiteness can access capital in ways and in bounds that the average Bahamian just can't. If I go to a bar, and forgive me,
I'm like, can I do like a fucking like, that wasn't YouTube, that was fucking Google Chrome. So I guess kind of YouTube, kind of similar. Like, I do a fucking like, you know, a content warning for completely unpredictable CC. It may just do a slur. I don't know, you know? We're fucking so stupid.
If this is done differently elsewhere. But if I wave some money in the air, like a $20, $50 bill, $100 bill, to get the bartender's attention, typically that's a sign that you are trying to engage in a transaction. But let me tell you something. If there's a white dude...
This is like a reason why I don't want to have, you know, the CC in my stream is like hard. You know, in it's hard. It doesn't really pick my shit up that easily, right? Like if you click on the CC in my stream, it's like it kind of like learns your voice a little bit, but it still doesn't get it quite right, you know? So that's why I'm like a little bit loath to get the idea of like you know, closed captions that are gonna talk about like fucking, you know, they're gonna capture like what I'm watching on YouTube as well. Because I just don't want shit like that. Like, we just need like incredibly good CC. We need like better CC that understands different accents, doesn't just understand like white people talking, you know, and can register if it's like, you know, because sometimes when someone's talking in a different language as well, it just like fills in the gaps and it tries to it doesn't try to translate it. It tries to like figure out if it's talking English, and it's like, yeah, you know, yeah, so annoying. This shit is so fucking annoying.
he don't have to wave nothing. He will get their attention by virtue of his whiteness. Because there's this association not only with whiteness and wealth, but whiteness and tourism. So there's this idea that this white man may be a tourist, and therefore...
Can we take a fucking moment to acknowledge the CC actually put the slur out there? It means it recognized the word. Yeah, well, this is the thing. Like, yeah, Rain Trigger's saying I'm surprised it didn't censor it. I'm not. Because this AI and shit, like, they don't give a fuck. It's done the N-word before. It's done the N-word before, for sure. Absolutely. I don't know if this, like, YouTube CC one. The reason I started using that one is because it was actually better than auto subs on YouTube. But I guess at least on YouTube, it's going to censor slurs, you know?
Or maybe more inclined to tip well, maybe more inclined to have means, as opposed to the Black Bahamian. So on a subconscious level, the bartender is already making a cost-benefit analysis on the fly, all to figure out what is more worth her time. And think of this concept on a macro level of social interaction. The white Bahamian gets subtly treated differently than his Black Bahamian counterparts in a black country. And another logical step further, Black Bahamians will treat other Black Bahamians differently, in most cases, in an inferior manner than they would their white Bahamian counterparts. When what you do as a main export is commodifying your culture, it becomes your culture. The commodification changes the way that you interact with not only your culture, but one another.
Carnival will be adopted.
Like, as soon as I get enough money to be able to do this, I am absolutely going to be hiring someone to do my subtitles on YouTube, because you can't just be having auto CC that does shit like that. Do you know what I mean? That's so bad. Like, if that happened to someone watching my video, I would hate that so much. You know?
By the middle class and transformed. So they offered like financial support and resources and stuff in exchange for the sanitization and bureaucratization of some aspects of the festivities. And so basically over the 20th century, Carnival developed into the tourist attraction it is today. And so today, Carnival's been out of action for like 2 years now, because of COVID. Thanks, COVID. Everyone say thanks, COVID. Anyway, but even before then, you know, the issues with like government mismanagement and, you know, crumbling infrastructure, you know, classic Trinity things. Commodification and gentrification by the elites, and like heavy classism in the bands. The bands, by the way, are like organized groups that, based on a particular costume theme every year, they usually put up candidates for soca king and queen. And yeah, they usually, most times, run by rich white people.
This is why I don't think it's a very revolutionary thing to say that service industry is the new slavery. It feels so unctuous to hear Drew talk about whoring out culture for currency. But that is the reality.
Why did it censor that? Why did it?
Of cashing out on these traditions.
Is it because it's hoard?
And instead of trying
like
to extricate ourselves from this phenomena, it seems as though we're digging our reins deeper into capitalism.
What I think is lacking is a certain amount of like class consciousness when it comes to like the vampiric nature of capitalism. You know, like black capitalism.
TTK, how are you doing?
That sort of mentality of, you know, we just need to start our own businesses and stuff. And that's sort of a common.
Yeah, these ones are the actual YouTube CCs, not the ones from before, yeah. No. The T slur was on the Google ones, to be fair. We don't know if these ones here. Like, look, when I start playing,
push,
like,
right? But ultimately, capitalism
like
is
these ones here,
suck cultures.
These ones here are the ones that did the slur and didn't censor it, but these ones, YouTube's actual ones, and that, like, you know, censored whore. But like, I just don't know. What the fuck?
Try, you know, capture and commodifying the collective imagination for private gain. You know, we as a people,
we're having a struggle with closed captions. 10 Tiny Kittens. It's the whole fucking thing.
Our ancestors co-created something, and then it's stolen from us and gatekept by capital. So we created Carnival as a vibrant rebellion against the colonial status quo, And that was just another way that global capitalism snaked its way into every aspect of our existence. And the sad part is, because we are in this position as a colonized nation, a lot of folks see like a way out through further commodification, right? To draw tourism and hopefully like resources, like to bring in like USD. What I want, my personal perspective as an individual Trinidadian, is for us to be out of this spot and for us to be able to claim Carnival for ourselves again. You know, not that others can't take part, because, you know, Carnival is definitely very much a welcoming and shared activity, but it should be by us and for us primarily. That's my perspective. I think it should be getting back to the grassroots.
Hell yeah.
So that generations can iterate on it like generations before, and it's not like locked behind like all this bureaucracy and
like, so they have a carnival every year in Notting Hill in London, and as far as I know, I see just like a bunch of white people going, yeah, I'm going to go to Notting Hill Carnival. And it's like, you know, it's more like, let's go and check out this thing rather than, you know, fucking let's go and take part in the carnival and do a thing. It's like, let's go and look at the weird shit, you know? Some white people go and they take part in the carnival, but of course it's like commodified to all hell. And they have, they do have a carnival in Moss Side as well, in Manchester. I've been to that carnival. And that's just sick. It's just like, it's just really fucking sick. It's good. It's just like, yeah, just like a bunch of good food, a bunch of like music and stuff. It's pretty fucking sick. But yeah. Hey, Buddy Bebop, how you doing? What's going on? Yeah, Carnival used to be radical. Well, I guess it's like, maybe not radical, but just like for the people, by the people, instead of like commodified. Like that's what this video is about. It's about like capitalism killing culture, you know?
Private capital.
Drew got even more gems that I can't even put on YouTube, because my lord. But fear not, my friends. Nebula and Curiosity stream got you.
Right. Okay. Next one. It just cut that bit out because that was the sponsored moment. Wait, is that this one that I want to watch? Yes. Yes, it's this one that I want to watch. So this one, combating Caribbean homophobia. We're going to check this one as well. Foreign on Caribbean homophobia. Now, I've watched one documentary on this years ago from and this wasn't to do with the Caribbean in general, it was to do with Jamaica. It was by a comedian, a gay comedian called Stephen K. Amos. The black guy, he's got Jamaican roots, and it was called Battyman, because that's like a slur for gay people in the Caribbean, and it kind of bled out into UK culture as well. Like, I've been called a Battyman a bunch of times, innit? It goes into that documentary, went into it, and it was like, holy fucking shit. Like, the homophobia in the Caribbean is like, it's kind of just what, like, you know, cishet people want it to be in the UK. It's what they want it to be in the UK. It's like fucking atrocious. But yeah, it was big at your school. Yeah, Battyman was, I used to get called that like a bunch of times. Like, it evolved into like Batsman or just like a Batty boy. And it just means bum boy. Like, your batty crease is your bum in it, in patois, in certain patois and stuff. I've actually spelt homophobia wrong. There we go. That's right. Yeah, you heard Batty Boy loads at your school? Yeah, for sure. So here's the thing, you know, what you've got to remember, like, whether it's worse in the Caribbean or not, people will use that, like, sort of racism as a wedge to, like, drive wedges in between intersectionality, you know what I mean? Like, they'll say, why do gay people care so much about anti-racism when Caribbeans will just, like, behead gay people and that? Do you know what I mean? And it's like, it's just racism. It's racism all the way down in it. So it's really important to remember when like discussing stuff like this. You know, you will have heard that argument before, like why are lefties so into fighting Islamophobia when they'll just throw you off a building. They'll throw you off a building if you're gay in Iraq, right? First of all, definitely not true, right? In a lot of Middle Eastern countries, it's like, yeah, sure, there's like bad, homophobic laws and shit like that, but it's like it always exists to drive wedges between intersectional movements. And, it basically makes your white privilege come out, because a lot of people will go, oh, yeah, that's a good point, what's the thing is that what a lot of people forget when they come up to people with these arguments, to like leftists with these arguments and stuff, is that like, okay, so yeah, I'm like anti-racist and I'm, pro LGBTQIA+, right? So why would I not want better rights for black LGBTQIA+ people, right? Why would I not want, if you're against, Caribbean people, fucking beheading gays or whatever the fuck you say that they do, and like, Syrian people throwing gay people off buildings and stuff, why do you not want better rights for those, black queer and trans people and Syrian queer and trans people? It's like very obvious, like when you like break it down, how shitty the argument is. It just falls apart. It's paper thin, and it's just all racism all the way down, It's just one of them, innit? So yeah, it's just good to remember that when we like discuss this stuff. So yeah, the content warning for racism and colonialism is going to stay up, and we're just adding in, homophobia and transphobia in there. It's one of them, innit? It's one of them. Besides which, even if someone's homophobic, they don't deserve to be discriminated against because of their race. Exactly. You could discriminate against them for their homophobia. That's good. But not because of their race. Yeah, it's a thought terminator. It's not supposed to be a competent argument. It's meant to be a pithy response to shut down discussion. Exactly, yeah, exactly. They also forget that queer people being discriminated in the foreign culture are also of foreign culture. Yes, absolutely, yeah. Yeah, you could be a shit person and still not deserve to be hate crimed. Absolutely, yeah. Absolutely. That's the long and short of it. That's why we're smart and they're not. But I just wanted to make sure that was there, because I don't know what kind of stuff Foreign's going to get into in this video, but I know when I watched that Batman documentary, they were talking about like just gay men being fucking like put in tires and set on fucking fire and shit, and it was just like, what the fuck? So intense. But yeah, it's like, imagine like saying that shit like doesn't happen in imperial core countries as well. Like, that shit does happen here. You just like don't hear about it as much because it's like, it's okay to talk about it when it's in like a black country, innit?
And non-binary folk them. As you may know, my name is Foreign, but you may not know that I'm a recovering bigot.
What? Oh no. I know.
Now, this ain't no sympathy video for me trying to meet the basic standards of being a decent human being, right? This is an accountability video. Y'all are my support group, and y'all have helped me more than you probably even know. But in order for y'all to continue helping me, you probably want to know what I'm recovering from in the first place. And that's why I'm sharing one of my deepest and darkest secrets with you. And all I ask for in return is just one thing. This is one thing. No, it's not to watch the video all the way through and leave a
comment. Hey RJ, how you doing? What's going on?
Comment in appeasement for the almighty algorithm, because you're going to do that anyway, right? But it's to be patient with me, because I'm not perfect and I'm still struggling in a lot of cases with these harmful habits. Now, when I tell Americans that I grew up in the Bahamas, immediately they fawn over the mere idea of living in the Caribbean. And as they should, it's literal paradise. Leaving your house and walking barefoot across the road.
Just gonna grab my lips still.
Into limpid salt waters. The warm and jovial greetings of the perfect passerby that's as foreign to you as snow. And snow being foreign to you because every inch of these beautiful Bahama lands is covered with sun. Those are some of the best parts of growing up in the Caribbean. But it does come with some caveats. And I know I risk in my Caribbean card just speaking about this. But I have to be honest with you. I ain't talking about the lack of resources or the abundance of incompetent governance or the occasional natural disaster that exacerbates both of the former. I'm talking about something that is far more pernicious. Above all, I want to be a person that you can be proud of. I want you to be able to say that you know foreign with no hesitation at all. But this might make you wince. I ain't gonna lie. Despite being a political scientist, I really don't talk that much about politics on this channel. And that's because the more that I learn, the more I realize that I don't know anything. And I definitely would love to make a video detailing my political journey and transformation in a lot of cases this far. But it will get me into some issues with the university. But more importantly, the reason why I haven't made that video as of yet is because I don't really know what I am. And that's a scary thing to say because a lot of people come here because I am a political scientist. So to say that I don't know something in particular may make you dubious of how faithful you can be in foreign. But I'd rather you do that than confidently claim that I know everything about politics, because I don't. But what I can tell you is this. The Bahamas and the Caribbean in general actually is a rather socially conservative place. Mind you now, we love our welfare institutions, but guess what? When it comes to socially, we're not the most progressive bunch. And we're gonna unpack why exactly that is in this video. But before that, I wanna show you how that can manifest itself into bigotry. More importantly, the conundrum that I face being a Caribbean man. This channel has evolved a lot since its inception. We've gone from discussing obeah, actually we still discuss that quite a bit, to saving Caribbean culture with commentary. But there were a great deal of pitfalls during that transition. There are videos that I have made that are full of bad takes, because given my socially conservative background and upbringing, it attracted an audience that reflected that. Coming from the Caribbean, we would say things casually that weren't always the kindest. Putting it mildly, homophobic, sexist, and transphobic language is bound to adorn your average Caribbean conversation. For example, one of my favorite Bahamian phrases is, "You liking man." And we pretty much use this as a placeholder for someone doing something that we consider to be bad. So if you see me wearing this Adidas tracksuit and you go out and you wear the same tracksuit, I would say that you liking man because you following man. But of course, that statement literally is equating being homosexual with bad behavior.
And that's like when people say like, yo, you fucking gay. When it's like, you know, people are doing, I don't know, something that they don't like, you know?
To say that saying things like this is fine because, you know, I'm not saying it to someone that's actually gay, so, you know, it's not harming anyone. And then I carried a lot of these culturally bigoted customs to the States. And for the most part, really people didn't mind that much. This is Iowa, of course. But that all changed when you came into the picture. I personally read every comment.
Nah, we watched that one last week, I think. Pinklon, I think we watched that one last week or the week before. No, it was the week before.
Even the nasty ones, and I respond to almost every one of them because I genuinely enjoy getting to know you. But there was this one comment that actually hurt me. It got to me, and I have very thick skin, so you have to really say something in order for it to get to me. And the reason why it got to me is because it was true. I won't display the comment, but essentially it was one of my older videos, and it basically said that my take came off rather bigoted and homophobic. And the take was basically that I referred to this Caribbean content creator, a really popular one, that acts rather a feat. And I said that his popularity was a sign of progress, that the Caribbean was actually moving towards being more inclusive by having someone that is visibly gay so popular. And the commenter claimed that that was rather insensitive of me and irresponsible of me because I don't know if that person is out of the closet or not. Therefore, I can very well be putting that person in danger. And it was at that moment that I realized that I'm fostering an environment that I claim that I'm trying to dismantle. I want this to be a community that people feel free in expressing themselves, and a community that is aseptic of bigotry. But me making those comments or even saying things like liking man is bigotry. I apologize to that commenter and thank them as well because they were absolutely right. And it really made me reflect on addressing my inherent homophobia. First, by admitting that I very well may hold homophobic biases that I'm not even cognizant of because of the place that I grew up. So I actively sought out content from a queer perspective. Notably people like Kat Black, Jessie Gender, Samantha Lux. And when I engaged with their content, the community was so inviting to someone that was just simply trying to understand their perspective. It actually reminded me a lot of the Caribbean and how people are so warm without the bigotry and without, that underlying sick feeling of, what that person just said was kind of disgusting. And I realized that that's the type of people that I want around me. I don't want hateful and closed-minded people in this community. I don't make content for them. I want people that are accepting of different walks of life and tolerant of different perspectives and able and sharing and willing to share their culture with other people. Because I would have never understood some of the obstacles that trans folk are trying to surmount had I not watched someone
Hey, Carpe Pax, how you doing? Can I get a shout out for Carpe Pax, please?
Kat Black or Jessie Gender. And most importantly, I would have never known that I do things unconsciously that contribute to an unsafe and harmful environment for marginalized minorities.
And this is like, obviously this is a great video just in general, like, Foreign recognizing his privilege, recognizing that some of the stuff that he's grown up with is harmful and stuff. But this is a great example to be setting for his audience as well, that they can go out and, push the boundaries. And this is why it's so important that as white people, we learn about the struggles of black people. We learn about the struggles of people of color. We learn about the struggles of indigenous people, because there's things that we don't know that we do that are embedded in our culture, I guess, culture, if we have any, because our culture is inherently racist, homophobic, transphobic, all sorts of shit, sexist, and it's important for us to challenge those privileges on a regular basis, right? Which is why it's so important for us to understand the struggles of our comrades, in different countries, our comrades who are indigenous, our comrades who are transphobic, queer, women. It's like super important, right? Super important. It's fantastic. I think this is when I clicked with him. Gendering is a luxury is a great follow-up. Yeah, for sure. I want to watch that. I want to watch that. We should watch that tomorrow, actually. I think that would be really, really important. One of the most important roles of allies is to be hyper-visible examples of being better. Hell yeah. Absolutely. Absolutely. The first time I watched this, I cried as a trans woman, because this is like, this is what we need from our allies. Foreign's empathy is powerful. Yeah. Absolutely, yeah. That's what it means to be an ally, to be like, oh, okay, I fucked up there, and now I need to learn. It's not about fucking up and going, oh my god, I'm so sorry, I'm so sorry, I'm so sorry. White people are the worst. Oh my god, you must hate white people, etc., etc. Or like, you must hate straight people. Like, oh, the straights are so bad and stuff like that. Like, that's all like whatever. That's just like surface level nonsense. What marginalized people want you to do is like go out there and learn, like educate yourself, and just fucking like one of the worst fucking scenarios I've ever had on my channel is when I called someone out for saying something homophobic, and they just like, not only did they like not really apologize, but they also like centered themselves in the apology, and they like defended themselves, and like, the reason I did this is because of this. And it's like, you don't need to tell me why you did that. I know why you did that. You know what I mean? And it just hurts so much. Like, don't be like fucking that person who is there like, yo, listen, I did that because of this, and I did that because of that, and obviously I don't think that, because when you're saying that, you're basically saying, I don't think that you getting mad at that is okay. I think that actually you're getting mad at that for a stupid reason, and you should accept the fact that I am, you should accept the fact that I'm gonna do homophobias. You should accept that. It's like, no, fuck off. I don't have to do that. Yeah, as a queer person, I don't want sorries, I want self-reflection. Yeah, same. Yeah, just shut the fuck up. Like, fuck off.
So when you big me up for being inclusive and saying big man and woman and non-binary folk, I always feel a bit ambivalent when you say that, because I know I'm not there yet. And that's okay, because I'm willing to learn, and you're here to also help me. So please do not be afraid to call me out on my inevitable skullduggery, because I need that. I need that in order to grow. But one of the most difficult parts about this journey, and I really need you to help me with it, is that I'm struggling with two different realities. My cultural integrity that I'm trying to preserve, and the cultural bigotry that I'm trying to expel. Because as you know, this channel is about Caribbean culture. And unfortunately, a lot of these cultural institutions are tainted with bigotry. So my dilemma is, how do I compromise my cultural identity enough that I can be inclusive, but at the same time remain authentic to it? And in order to understand that, we need to understand what are these cultural institutions that are bolstering bigotry.
I found it, babe. I found it.
Jamal drops his cup of coffee without a care because Rico's screams are far more urgent than his Starbucks tumbler. He saunters across the one-bedroom apartment in Tennessee and finds Jamal facing his laptop insensibly. Jamal lingers by the door with fear. Rico, what happened? But Rico is far too fixated on the screen to even acknowledge Jamal's presence. He creeps over Rico's shoulder, and suddenly, their hearts synchronize with mirth because they finally found what they had been looking for since they got married in Massachusetts. How do you pronounce that word? A beautiful guest house that's actually in their budget in the countryside of Tennessee. They scour the page looking for something.
Can you post the link again, DJ? Missed it the first time. I actually did not post the link for this video. That's my bad. Thanks for reminding me that. Here's the link for the first video. And here, hold up. Here's the link to St. Andrew's channel. Sorry, Andrewism's channel. And here is the link to this video. You know the score, gang. Get it playing in the background. Get it get it liked. Get it commented. All that sort of stuff. Support our foreign. You know?
Anything that will prove this find to be too good to be true. But after searching for months, they had finally found the perfect place to spend their delayed honeymoon. Hand in hand with wedding bands inscribed with their names, they walk into the guest house. And as soon as they open the door, their smiles evaporate like morning dew on the lawn. A window opens in Jamal and Rico's hearts. Everyone can see they're blown apart. Everyone could feel the wind blow. Excuse me, but would you gentlemen by any chance be gay? That window shatters, and an all too familiar feeling befalls the newlyweds. Before they can even answer, the owner says that the only way that they can stay is if they sleep in separate rooms and refrain from sexual activity. With a simper, the owner says that this here is a godly establishment, and while I hate the sin, I do not hate the sinner. His refusal to accept this couple is warranted by law in Tennessee, so he feels emboldened in his position. And cut. Mind you not, this is in the States. There are nine nations in the Caribbean that still have a criminal penalty for buggery. Interestingly enough, it's of course...
He didn't say burglary there, he said buggery. And buggery is basically anal sex, sodomy, you know? That kind of shit, basically.
Former British colonies. But I ain't picking on the Brits today. They get a blight today because today I dealing with the church. I sorry, Nana, the church got to hold these hands real quick. This is a very sensitive and nuanced issue, so I'm gonna shelve my typical color today and give you the raw and unfettered facts. The Roman Catholic Church welcomes gay and lesbian people, so long as they are celibate. You may have heard of the Catechism, you know, this text that holds all of the teachings and the dogmas of the Catholic Church. Well, they deem homosexual acts to be intrinsically immoral and contrary to natural law. Homosexual tendencies are objectively disordered. However, they don't consider homosexual orientation to be a sin in and of itself. I'm just as confused as you are. It goes back to that popular refrain that you hate the sin, not the sinner. But of course, the ambivalence does not end there. The Catechism claims that homosexual people are called to chastity. And at the same time, such persons must be accepted with respect and sensitivity. Every sign of unjust discrimination in their regard should be avoided. And not to anybody's surprise, there's an absolute dearth in a statement on their stance in regards to trans folk. The Catholic Church is arguably the most influential religious body around the world. Hence, the Pope is arguably regarded as the singular most ecclesiastical figure next to Jesus. And to their credit now, they have adopted their stances on LGBTQA. Since their inception, you know, they've moved with the times. But the master's tools will never dismantle their house, and especially not the house of God. And let me tell you something.
That is such a good fucking statement. The master's tools will never dismantle the house. That's so fucking good.
If you think it's bad in the States,
you could totally say that to people who are gonna, like, you know, try and like fix the police force from within it and shit, you know?
It's worse in the Caribbean. I can speak candidly on the Bahamas. And I have to be very careful with what I'm saying, because you understand, as a de facto ambassador of the great nation of the Bahamas.
Heard it in Khadijah's vids a lot. Yeah, it's fucking sick, that. I love that so much.
I need you to understand that you have to be comfortable to come to the Bahamas. You have to. And I could honestly say that you would be hard-pressed to find a prevalence of homosexual hate crimes in the Bahamas. You're not going to find a bunch of them. You might find one or two. If you go back in the books, you might find one or two. Or the time when Rosie O'Donnell came on that cruise one time and they was chatting all. But you ain't gonna find no hate crimes. You ain't gonna find that much. Not a lot of them, I think. However, I can say that our culture makes queer people feel extremely comfortable. Homosexuality is often mocked in the Bahamas. Despite there being a sizable gay community kind of underground in the Bahamas,
it's an Audre Lorde quote
of resources for queer people is definitely scarce. So while we're not openly condemning queer people in the Bahamas, we're also not embracing their presence or advertising the Bahamas as a place where they would be extremely welcomed. And another thing that contributes to an environment that is probably not the most comfortable for queer people in the Bahamas and in the Caribbean in general is the music. So, in the struggle between...
Oh my god, this shit right here. Holy fucking shit. You lot, the struggle I had... the struggle I had when I learned that, like, some tunes... He's talking about Budja Banton, right? Budja Banton, I think... I don't know, like, the term of, like, music he does. I want to say it's, like, ragga, dancehall, like, reggae. It's like a kind of... It's you know... I guess a kind of, like, an amalgamation of those three styles or whatever. But it's, like... I really liked Budja Banton. I really, really liked Budja Banton's music. And then finding out that, like, he's just, like, a horrific homophobe. And, like, lots of his tunes are basically just, like, yeah, shoot gay people. You know? Shoot gay people. Like, that's what his tunes are saying. There's this one tune that I used to love. It was, like, a drum and bass remix of it as well. What's it called? Oh, fuck. I completely forgot it. But it's like, it started as like a reggae song, and then it got sampled and put in drum and bass, like a jungle tune, and then it got resampled again. I can't remember what it was. But it's limb by limb, limb by limb. And the lyrics are basically, limb by limb, we're going to cut them down, send for the hacksaw, and take out the tongue. And they're talking about gay people. And let me see if I can fucking find you the tune. You'll know what it is. As soon as you hear it, you'll be like, oh, that one. Right, okay. That one. And I used to love that tune. Yeah, a guy called Cutty Ranks made the tune in it. Hang on. The song's about assaulting gay people. You know what I mean? It's like, oh, what the fuck, man? Oh, no. Do you know what I mean? Like, I don't know if it's like specifically about gay people. I think it's just about like, you know, fucking up people who are just like, I don't know, degenerate or whatever. I don't fucking know. Like, but someone pointed out to me that it's like, yo, they sing this song like about, you know, Like this is like, it's got homophobic connotations and shit, and I'm like, oh no, what the fuck, dude? It's just like a thing that you find in like some reggae and some dance hall tunes. It's like, fuck me, man.
Cultural identity and cultural compromise. I literally just made it up just now. There are parts of Caribbean culture that I love and I'm very passionate about.
Like there's I've found this in the thing. I found this in the fucking whatchamacallit, in the comments, in the description here. The guy is like, this song is not homophobic. Please pay attention to the lyrics. And it's like, oh, okay, all right. Prove it to me.
And then there's the bigotry. Then there's the in-between, like that little mishmash in music, Caribbean music. You may have heard of...
If you stare into punk, you'll know Bad Brains absolutely hated gays. This is another thing that you've got to remember as well. This is why it's so important to, like, state this when you talk about, like, Caribbean culture, like, aspects of black culture and stuff like that. Like, this is not just, like, an inherently black thing. This is a cis-het thing, and it's like a church thing, innit? Do you know what I mean? It's just like, come on, you know, so fucking, yeah.
Of Buju Banton. I really can't defend Buju, but we about to get into Buju Banton. This man is one of the most seminal, influential, prolific artists in reggae and dancehall. His discography is scattered with dancehall anthems that have shouted anywhere in the Caribbean. You can expect a call and response. But one of these very seminal tunes is Bum Bye Bye. And I gotta explain why I'm not very happy that is one of his most seminal tunes. And you know, I don't give no trigger warnings because it's actually proven that they exacerbate your condition and trauma more than actually giving you a trigger warning. But take this sentence right here as a trigger warning, please. Boom bye bye in a batty boy ed. Rude boy, no promote. The nasty man them half he dead.
Yeah, like when you hear that in a tune like that, nasty man. Or I think like another one is Funny Man. Hang on. Might be wrong about the Funny Man thing. Yeah, Chi Boy Man. Yeah, and Funny Man as well. So if you hear like Funny Man dem, Chi Boy, Batty Man, yeah, that's all like slurs about like gay men in it. So if you hear them in tunes, you know what they're talking about.
Tune is abhorrent. It literally aged like milk in the deserts of Saudi Arabia. And I want you to appreciate. I don't want no like, you know, pats on the back in it. But I just want you to appreciate the danger that I am putting, the jeopardy that I am putting myself in by saying that this song is abhorrent. Like big man and woman and non-binary folk them.
Bum boy. No, AJ, that's just like that's just like British English. I'm talking about like, you know, it doesn't matter.
Let me tell you something. If I have
talking about Jamaican patois, like Caribbean patois and stuff, innit? You know what I mean?
Over foreign right
like
now.
Bum boy is just a fucking English thing, innit?
Because if I was in the Bahamas right now and fellas them saw that I put out this video saying that Buju Banton song Afi dead, not ooh, murder. But if these lyrics need any more expounding or further elucidation, it's basically saying that Buju is basically saying that gay men have to die. Jesus Christ, man. How you right? So you mean to tell me this boy was in the studio, we had a rhythm, and this boy was just like writing, and he was just like, yeah, Dread, the gay fellas, them after dead. Why, boy? Like, why? You so talented. Why? Yet, this is an anthem. This is literally an anthem. And there are plenty of arguments in defense of this tune. And they're mostly rooted in either cultural or metaphorical groundings. They're basically either saying that there's a cultural relevance to the song, or that he was basically, Buju saying that he was basically speaking in metaphor. That he actually didn't literally mean.
How can it be? It's so ridiculous that they defend that. How can it be a metaphor saying a batty boy, boom, bye bye, and ahead of a batty boy? Like, are you kidding me?
Have to go there and, you know, fire and brimstone. You understand what I'm saying? And we've heard defenses of rather abhorrent and repugnant things before, like in the video, the commodification video. I ain't even gonna try to say it no more, but the commodification video that I put out a couple of weeks back, when basically you had Dr. Dre defending gangster rap. And the argument was basically that this is entertainment. This should not be taken literally. We don't cancel directors for depicting violence. No, we give them Emmys and Grammys or whatever it is, give, you know, directors at these award shows. I ain't watched one of them in a long time. So why should this Caribbean classic be
my song, Stabby Stabby, the person I hate? It's a metaphor for Mr. Bean. Yeah, that's right.
So, to ignore the impact of pop culture on culture is irresponsibly ignorant or dangerously dishonest.
And again, like, you know, bringing it back to the argument that, like, look, this is not just like a Caribbean phenomena. This is not a dance hall phenomena or a reggae thing. This is like a cis-het thing, right? Yeah, you know, the fucking Pogues. I fucking love the Pogues. Like, fucking proper punk, proper Irish, like, you know, cool fucking band. But literally in their song, you know, we always have it every fucking Christmas, the fucking discourse as to whether you can say the F slur when you're singing along with the Pogues. No, you can't. Don't fucking do it. You know, that's a thing as well. That shit happens in white music as well. It's not just a fucking, you know, there is these like ridiculous arguments that you see like a lot of the time being like, oh, black people, they're like extra homophobic and shit. It's like, now they're no more homophobic than fucking white people, you know? It's so stupid.
We make the art, and then the art makes us. That's a bastardization of Churchill's quote that basically says that we make buildings and the buildings shape us. We make the art, and then the art shapes society. It's a sinuous system that artists perpetuate. So we as artists have a responsibility to make art that doesn't advocate for the worst of the human condition. But is that to say that art that depicts the human condition negatively, like drill rap, like UK drill or gangster rap, you know, should that not be made? So there's this conundrum that we face when we deal with the dark side of culture. How do we depict it? I mean, do you want to put a disclaimer on it so that we can make sure that the general public understands that this isn't literal? Because we know, even though if we put a disclaimer on it, people still could go and do some skullduggery anyway. Should the actions that other people do in the name of art be ascribed to the artists themselves? Which brings us to the battle of Caribbean homophobia, in which we fight a two-front war. The ecclesiastical inculcation that condemns.
Right, you're exactly right, Morty. Black homophobia is a direct result of colonization and slavery anyway. Right, exactly.
Queer people.
You know, like we forced our cis-het normativity on the cultures that we colonized. And that's why that shit happens, you know? It's like so fucked.
Infected the rhetoric of our music, which is an integral part of our cultural identity. And in this fight, we have two types of ammo. We have time and we have discourse. The younger generation, as well as the older generation with progressive minds like Gus and them, they're waking up to it. They're seeing things for what they are. And I like to think that we will be the status quo of the future. Soon it wouldn't be a popular opinion that gay enfranchisement is an abomination. Alas, we can't only depend on time, because time alone didn't bring about civil rights or women's suffrage. It took discourse. Very uncomfortable and oftentimes
I don't know history. Is there a history of queer culture in Africa pre-colonial colonization? Listen, queer people have existed for all of time. In every single nation, in every single culture since the beginning of time. So the answer to that is yes. Did it exist directly pre-colonization? Don't know. But did it exist in Africa at any stage in history? Certainly. 1,000%. Absolutely. You know? Hey, Apple Chips, how you doing? What's going on? Added to humanity as DLC. Oh, fucking funny. Yeah, you know, it's not something that you'd find in a book in Europe, right? There's literally non-binary African gods, yeah, for sure, you know? Like, you can be certain that cis-het normativity is something that imperialist colonizers fucking just basically forced upon every single culture that we got into, you know? That's what you've got to remember about queer history. is that like, it doesn't matter if it's not like there to see directly, because the chances are is that white colonizers destroyed it, right? The fact that you've got to remember is it is always been there. We've always been here. We're not going anywhere. Doesn't matter how much they try to get rid of us. You know?
Demonstrative discourse. And I'm ready to have those conversations. I'm ready to listen when I need to and bellow when I have to. Because I was, and in some cases I still am, a bigot. But the only difference now is that I'm actively trying to change that. So I know what it is to recite those harmful and offensive lyrics without thinking that they're harming anyone, because I'm not directly saying it to someone that is queer. And I now understand that that still contributes to a harmful...
Yeah, those buggery laws came straight out of the English criminal law. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Straight out of English criminal law, because it's like the word buggery is like a fucking English word, innit? Like, it's an English word for bumming, for anal sex.
Environment for queer people. I'm still learning. And none of you all have to feel obligated to send me all kind of resources and things like that in the comments, because, you know, that's not your responsibility. I can do research. I know how to use Google. But if you feel compelled, or if you would love to send me anything that would help me in this journey, I absolutely encourage you to. And while you're at it,
hell yeah,
because that's a blast from the past. But it's a case back from my true crime days of, well, it relates to this video in some strange way. I'll let you understand that when you click on that. I ain't want to spoil it from you. I can see it in that one.
Some disturbing news out of Boise, Idaho.
What's going on? Oh, it's that fucking Joel Haver. That was good. Always enjoy a video from foreign, and we had a double bill of foreign today. That was pretty fucking based. You know what time it is now, don't you, gang? Everybody's excited for this bit, because this is where we have fun. Rain Trigger gonna head out. All right, we'll see you later, Rain Trigger. Thank you so much for being here. AJ's getting off as well. AJ, thank you so much for being here. Thank you so much for the introductions. Yeah, get involved, honestly. Get involved with Andrewism. Getting involved with Foreign Man in a Foreign Land. Incredibly good content creators. Incredibly based. Incredibly cool. It's now time for some cursed content. It's now time for that cursed content. We're going to watch some Goblin videos. We're going to watch some Lego Drowned videos. Fucking hell yeah. Very exciting. Very, very, very exciting. I'm going to go for a quick bio break. I'll be back in a tick. Don't go nowhere. Okay. Oh my god, Hess. How are you doing? Gang, go show some love to Heshuana Yuki. How you doing, lovely? Welcome in. What we've been talking about in the chat. There's too many genders. Scream the people who are literally so boring they invented two. Not entirely true. Victorians saw gay people as a bunch of different genders. Men are attracted to women, therefore you must not be a man, etc. I guess that's just kind of like a lack of understanding of stuff. A lack of understanding of queerness in general. I don't know. What's that song? It's all in the playlist. It's all in the playlist. There you go. There it is. There it is. Get involved. I don't know what it was. This one right now is hold up, let me just go back. It's from a game called Anvil or some shit. Extreme G2. I don't know. That might be the game. That might be the game. Right, we're going back to just chatting. Sweet. Right, what are we looking at today? What are we looking at today? Okay, the first thing that we're going to look at is it's an Eamon animation video. I've been wanting to watch this one for a long time. I'm excited. I'm excited to show you this one. Wholesome horror found footage. There'll be a bit of that. There'll be some goblins. This is just a little cheeky 5-minute video. This is just a little cheeky 5-minute video, and then there'll probably be more goblins. But this guy, Eamon Animations, we watched a bunch of his stuff last year. He did some really cool animations. About right-wing talking heads. The Jordan Peterson one was very good. The Alex Jones, Joe Rogan one is one of my favorites. We're gonna check his latest one out. It's time to become quirked up goblins with a little bit of swagger. That's right. Hi, Andy. How are you doing? Can I get a shout out for I'm a Coconut and Radical Maniac, please? TTK, if he's still knocking about. I hope he is. Yeah, he did the Punish Bernie one. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Okay. Let's go.
Hello, wife. I'm home.
Welcome home, husband. I just finished making dinner.
Ah, what'd you make?
Swanson's South Bay Steak TV dinners. For the whole family.
It looks delicious. What's Grandpa doing?
He's just watching the news.
Good evening and welcome to Tucker Carlson Tonight. We've got news for you this evening. Joe Biden, the president, has announced another piece of his highly promoted equity agenda. Joe Biden's latest idea is to pay black people to smoke more crack.
What?
Well, these are pictures of a fake White House set that the Biden administration has for some reason constructed across the street from the actual White House. The reason he does this is because it allows him to read a script directly from a face-on monitor and without teleprompter glass that can be seen on camera. Now, we can't verify that that's true, but it certainly sounds right.
It does sound right.
The DOJ can tell you
Fox News, it's true as fuck. Fox News just literally does reporting based on vibes. What's your source? The vibes are right, you know?
How many Qurans were burned last year, but they don't keep track of Christmas trees. Why is that? Well, because they could care less. That's why our leaders consistently ignore the persecution of Christians around the world. When U.S. policy contributes to that persecution, and it does, they say nothing about it. Everyone who actually lives in this country knows exactly what's going on.
Yeah, the Sheldon
Streets
poster.
are dangerous, much more dangerous than they've been in a long time, decades. There are a lot of reasons for that, but one
illegal crime. Illegal crime. And it's fucking reversed as well. That's just so funny.
They've been in a long time, decades. There are a lot of reasons for that, but one reason is our cities are overrun with mentally unstable vagrants who are living on the sidewalks. Now, for a long time, we've called these people homeless.
Oh my god, that's the fucking like that's like the model that people used in all those fucking those like FT whatever you call them animations back in the day. It's like supposed to be Shaq, right?
Stop doing that. The homeless.
Oh, is it the left? That's the Left 4 Dead guy.
A political.
I always thought that guy was supposed to be Shaq.
Which is intentional.
Coach from Left 4 Dead 2, got you.
To mislead you. A lot of them could be staying indoors. They don't want to because they're addicted to drugs. If that's
not drugs.
Well, what we're watching is the destruction of the U.S. military, and what we're going to end up seeing, Tucker, is thousands, tens of thousands, maybe hundreds of thousands of Americans die. Those are the stakes of the game we're playing here. We don't need a military that's woman-friendly. We don't need a military that's...
Jesse Kelly? Who is that? Why do I know that name? This guy? Is this supposed to be this guy? He's got the Charlie Kirk disease.
Gay friendly, with all due respect to the Air Force. We need a military that's flat out hostile. We need a military full of type A men who want to sit on a throne of Chinese skull. We don't have that now. We can't even get women off of naval vessels. That should be step one, but most of them are already pregnant anyway.
So true. Dear Scott Perry, native-born Americans like you are no more American and no less American than an immigrant like me. Good point. We agree with that. And then he said this, and with every passing year, there will be more people who look like me in the United States. You can't stop it. So take your racist replacement theory and shove it. In other words, you're being replaced, and there's nothing you can do about it. So shut up. Luckily, with people like Ted Lieu in charge, you're not going to get a lot done. You guys are morons.
Yeah, these are all real quotes from Tucker Carlson's show, yeah.
These people seek absolute sameness, total uniformity. You're happy with your corner coffee shop. They want to make you drink Starbucks every day from now until forever, no matter how it tastes. That's the future they promise. The next time you see someone with a mask on the sidewalk, do not hesitate. Ask politely but firmly, would you please take off your mask? Science shows there's no reason for you to be wearing it. Your mask is making me uncomfortable. Everyone knows that. Dozens of research papers have proved it. It's our job to brush them back and restore the society we were born in. In other words, diversity isn't our strength. Unity is our strength. Bet you didn't think M&Ms were pushing intolerance, but they were. They've changed. You're seeing the changes right now on your screen.
The M&M thing.
The green M&M, you will notice, is no longer wearing
the one with the titties.
Wearing sexy boots. Now she's wearing sensible sneakers. M&Ms will not be satisfied until every last cartoon character is deeply unappealing and totally androgynous. Until the moment you wouldn't want to have a drink with any one of them. That's the goal. When you're totally turned off, we've achieved equity. They've won.
Yeah, the grandpa just like remains the same. Oh, I fucking love him so much. That's some high grade video. High fucking grade. Admit your M&M fetish, Tucker. Come to the dark side. I know. Yeah, another guy that you should go and follow. Show some love to. Give a like, give a comment. Get involved. Absolutely fucking phenomenal. I love that. I love that guy. I love that animator so much. Incredibly good. Incredibly good. Right, okay. I do have more Goblin content for you. Where is it? Okay. I think it's this one. Portals, fairy mounds, trolls, and elves. What can happen in woods? Now, this isn't the Goblin guy. This isn't the Goblin guy. This is another guy that I've found. 50,000 views. 1,000 subscribers. So, let's check this one out. Let's check this one out. Multiple goblin men. Multiple goblin men. It's not Top Cat. It's not Top Cat. No. It's another guy. It's another guy. Okay. This content warning looks like it should be for like for like a festival, for like a happy hardcore festival. Okay. Let's check it out. A coincidental life. What does that mean? It's the real question. Yeah, I'm already missing Tom. I agree. Never give them your name, that's correct. Okay. I'm not understanding what's being established here in the video.
Hello.
Yes! Yes! I knew he was going to be crusty. I knew it. I knew it. I've not pre-watched this. I have not pre-watched this. I knew he was going to be crusty. That was the fucking best fucking intro I've ever seen in my entire life. Let's have that again.
Hello. And welcome. I should have filmed what I did about 10 minutes ago.
Yes!
I didn't. Sorry. But I can show you what I did.
Oh, this is fucking great.
There is a pair of wire cutters, bolt cutters, and a pair of gloves in.
Yeah, this guy's a level 2 wizard. This guy's a level 2 wizard. Erwin Saunders, he's like a level 10. Level 10 wizard. You know, he's been doing it for a lot longer. His hair is a lot longer. He has a bigger beard. This guy's only just started growing the beard. You know, he's been thinking about it.
In there. That is because I've cut through this fence.
Okay. Okay, this is excellent. This is excellent. What the fuck? He cut through a fence? I mean, you know, I'm not one to say like I'm not one to say like you know, private property should be respected in any fashion, but like this guy's actually out here committing crimes for the goblins. I love this. I love this. I can't get enough of this.
And I'm sure cutting through a barbed wire fence in no wood will delight a number of people and not just me.
It's illegal crimes.
So that means, if you can see the paths there, there's one that comes down there and goes down to the bottom.
Goblin Liberation Front.
There that comes up.
I can't believe he did an illegal crime.
And I've just disturbed a muntjac down there. And
you just disturbed a what?
Here.
You disturbed a what? A muntjac?
There that comes up. And I've just disturbed a muntjac down there.
A muntjac. What did he? A type of deer? Is that an actual type of deer? It's got fangs? Wait, so it's not a real deer. Oh, it's a very small deer. Oh, okay, fair enough. This is a 19-minute video. Is this the guy who didn't read us a poem the other day? No, this is a completely unrelated guy. Completely unrelated guy. Completely unrelated.
And goes through here. So come with me while I be the first person to walk through this new gate in the wood.
That is the first person. The first person. Okay, dude.
Okay, and here we are.
I love this so much. This is great. So, like, the thing is with Erwin's videos, right? The thing is with Erwin's videos, yeah? It's like, you know, he's incredibly crusty, but it's quite obvious that he is like, he either doesn't really believe it, he's just being a character actor. We've kind of got that established in the community. You know, we've been watching Erwin's content for a while now, well, about a week, and we've established that he's probably just like a character actor. This guy, this is even better, because it's like, I think this guy might actually believe that goblins are real. I actually think that this guy genuinely believes that goblins are real. Like, this guy's crustiness, like, so Erwin is, you know, you look at Erwin's drip, it's kind of clean. His clothes are all clean. He's looking like a crusty guy, but his clothes are clean, right? This guy is exceptionally crusty. Like, look at his hair. His hair didn't get that like that because, you know, he's like washed it or whatever. This guy's hair looks like that because it's like, you know, fucking, he's not washed it. He's not washed it in like a few hours. Muel is salty because Goblin VTube is getting average 800 viewers on stream. No, I don't care about that. I don't care about any of that. I'm not bothered. This guy didn't just do shrooms the night before. This guy's doing shrooms now.
Wow, this is quite nice. Moss everywhere.
Moss everywhere. Brilliant.
So if you know the woods like I do.
He knows the woods. He knows the woods.
And if you've got, there's something that I do in wood.
You can like do the dishes with his hair. You can actually do the dishes with this guy's hair. If you like cut a bit of that off, his hair is going to feel like, you know, steel wool, like a Brillo pad.
And I'm now following a deer path because that's the path through. And that way you don't damage anything that isn't otherwise damaged. But
is it a deer path? The deers make paths? There's that. I can't even fucking speak.
If you're like me, what I tend to do, and I do this when I'm driving, is I throw my senses ahead. So, for example, I can sense, even if I can't see, that there's a vehicle.
Stop. Let's bring that back. Bring it back. Let's bring that back. Let's bring it back. What the fuck did you just say?
If you're like me, what I tend to do, and I do this when I'm driving, is I throw my senses ahead. So, for example, I can sense, even if I can't see, that there's a vehicle coming around a blind corner.
No, you can't. No, you can't. Okay, this is Dream blunt rotation. Dream blunt rotation, this guy's in it. He's a scanner. He's a scanner.
Or I can sense when there isn't. But I've never been prepared to risk it and drive on the other side because that would be stupid.
This is so good.
You can get in.
Okay, I need to know how many videos this guy has. Sorry, we just got to check this out. First of all, Foraging, brilliant. That's great. It dripped with black oak blood. This is fucking... There's lots of videos here. This is great. It's all wrong. The ancients are all around. Poos. Panther at the Henge. A month ago. This guy's an active content creator. Oh, there's so many videos. Oh my god, there's so many fucking videos. Brilliant. Oh, this is fucking great. Oh my god, look at him without glasses. What do you mean? I just want to find this shot where he's like, he's not got his glasses on. Why is he trying to stare out deer? Why is he trying to do that? Oh, oh my god.
I leave them to it. I think that was the two I saw before, but...
I just want to see how big his pupils are.
And you do...
Oh yeah, this guy is fucking seeing in multiple dimensions at once. Holy fucking shit. This is the jackpot, gang. This is the jackpot. I thought that Erwin Saunders was the jackpot. But he wasn't. It was too calculated. There was too many, too many little clues that said that he doesn't really believe in what he's doing. This is the content I want. This man is completely convinced that forest fairies are real. We're going to be watching this shit for the next few months. I'm incredibly excited. I can't begin to tell you. I cast my senses and they told me he's legit. That's right. That's absolutely fucking right. That's absolutely spot on. Let's resume. He made a COVID video? Oh, we've got to watch that. Oh, we've absolutely got to watch that. Hold up. Where was that? Orbs. Frodo the Ring. Made a video about Lord of the Rings. The fairies did COVID. Where is it? Did the goblins do it? Druid. He thinks he's a druid. This is fucking great. You can search in the top right corner. You can, can't you? You can. You absolutely can. COVID. Oh, media lies, manipulation, and how we're being controlled. Ah, yes. Oh, yes. Fucking brilliant. Yes. Oh, this is so good. Oh, this is fucking great.
Into that space. I'm sure probably...
Christmas has come early. Let's go. Fucking yes. Oh my god.
People in the army do it.
What's he talking about now? What's going on? I'm taking in so much stimuli right now. Hang on. Give me a second. What the fuck?
Can get into that.
He's got bogies up his nose.
Space that I'm sure probably
he's got bogies up his nose. He's got crows.
Army do it.
What do you mean people in the army do it? Whoa, what are you talking about? What's he on about?
But I've never been prepared to risk it and drive on the other side because that would be stupid. You can get into that space that I'm sure probably people in the army do it.
Oh, hell yeah. Oh my god, this is so good. Oh, I'm fucking absolutely living for this. This is high grade, high quality content. Oh my god, let's fucking go.
That, you must have to get into that zone of having your senses alert all around, and you feel with another sense that you can't name.
You feel with another sense that you can't name, i.e. like the senses that you don't use when you're not using your eyes, like sight, sound, touch, not sight, sorry, hearing, sound and touch, and, I don't fucking know. Oh, this is so good. Well, Bogies up the nose is very common against level 99 druids. I want to rescind my statement. I don't like the way he's looking at me. Actually. I don't like the way he's looking at me. Okay, I'm just going to say that out loud, right? Okay. Okay. All right. I don't like the way he's looking at me. What was I saying now? I want to rescind what I said. I want to rescind. Okay. He's obviously not a level 2 wizard. This guy is actually a level 99 druid. That's actually what's going on. Sound, touch, sight, smell, pixies, moss, goblins up your nose. That's right.
Sixth sense.
He knows you're making fun. He threw his senses at Twitch. Watch out. Listen, it's always acceptable to make fun at these of these people. 1000%. Saying things like, you can drive with your eyes closed because you can sense cars is incredibly dangerous. You can absolutely make fun of him for saying that. 1000%.
But then seventh
that's
sense,
always
right?
okay.
Whichever one it is, or the rest of them. But, so yeah, here we are. First
Thank you for the follow.
Through that gate. And
this is what happens when you touch too much grass. That's right.
There are many gates in woods.
Uh-huh.
Some are ones you walk through, you can see.
Uh-huh.
Some of them you can't see.
Oh, this is fucking perfect.
Some of them are arches. I'm looking for one now.
Uh-huh.
See if I can show you. There's a few that are sort of there. I mean, oh, here's one. Let's do this, seeing as we're coming through gates today.
Yeah.
And here we have. Oh, this is interesting. Look at that.
That's a tree. The tree has grown in a funny way.
Very interesting. Look at this. We have a natural arch.
Uh-huh.
Which I see as gateway. And through gateways like that, you go into the other.
What do you mean, bro? What does he mean? What's he talking about the other? I can't wait. I can't wait to learn from this guy. I swear to God. I can't wait to learn what the other is. Oh, this is so good. We don't have as much insight as he does. He does forget that. He does forget that. Look, listen, here's the thing as well, gang. If you're feeling a little bit bad for this guy, just remember that I believe in ghosts, right? I actually believe in ghosts. So it's fine for me to take the piss out of this guy, okay? That's how it works. Hey person type thing as well. How you doing? This is how you get haunted, right? This is the thing. Like, you know, I actually like do believe in like little bits of this stuff, but I'm not about to get about and say like, yeah, just like going through the portal in the woods, that takes you into the other, and yeah, you know, if he sees a mushroom ring, he shits himself. Exactly. He's not consumed the umbilical cord thirds. Exactly. Yeah, this guy would tell the Fae his real name, and that's why, you know, that's why he's wrong about ghosts, and I'm right about ghosts.
And actually, I quite felt that. It's like an electric tingle going up my spine.
Bro, that's just the ecstasy, man. That's just the ecstasy. That's all that is, bro. You just did too much MDMA when you were at college.
I know roe deer come through here.
Oh, funny.
Because I've seen them.
Wait. Oh, roe deer. He's talking about roe deer.
Right, I'm going to go. I'm sure other people...
Wait, is that real? Roe deer? Have I made that up? Is he right? Am I right? Have I made that up? Roe deer. Wait, is that... Yeah, that's a real thing, right? Roe deer? He keeps saying, like, the names of things, and I'm just like, is he an actual... Yeah, it is. Okay, it is.
Of woodlands,
right. Yeah.
Like me, will understand what I'm going to say now. And that is that... Oh, there's another path I missed.
That's convenient. He's gonna
Going
stop
up through there.
He's
Another
gonna
deer
stop
path.
explaining what he was explaining.
But sorry about the airplane.
He's a bit. I
You'll
assert.
appreciate it when
I assert that he's a bit threatening. Your chances of harm by him are not high, but never zero.
say.
Bro, if this guy tried to come at you, he would like try and cast a spell. Listen, there was a guy once. He was a piece of shit, actually, so I don't mind telling you this story. Like, he was a piece of shit, actually. I have to do big face screen for this one, right? Because this is like legit a thing that happened. I'm laughing just thinking about this. This guy was a piece of shit, and he fucking harassed me for months. So I don't care that I'm telling you this story. But like, basically, there was this one guy at work, and it was upsetting because he was like the union rep. When I was in my like early 20s, and he was telling me about like meditation, he was telling me about like spirituality and stuff, and he was like, yeah, I can just like, I can turn off all of my thoughts, you know, and just exist in like, you know, a pure existing thing, and I could do it right now. Do you want me to show you? And I was just like, not really. And I shit you not, chat, he went like this. Okay, this is how you do it. He just like stared at me and like started shaking like this is like this level of energy. This is like this level of energy. Yeah, he looked like he shit himself. Like what he was talking about, right? It's like a legit thing. What he was talking about was like a legit thing where when you meditate, you can get to a stage where you're just like, you're not having the thoughts that you would normally have. You're still thinking, right? You're actually still thinking. That's the thing that I think a lot of people forget. It's like, so, you know, what's the process of thought? Like, you know, it's like imagining things in your head, seeing things in your head, or just thinking about things in your head or whatever. So, like, you will get rid of things like thinking about what you need for dinner or what you need to do tomorrow. You know, all these things that we worry about all the time. That's what he's talking about. But the way that he did it was just so insane, and it was like, it just reminded me of this guy. It's like, look, if you do that shit and it's good for you, that's great, but don't like make me uncomfortable at work because you're trying to prove to me that you can like turn off your thoughts. I don't care. You don't have to prove that to me. I believe you, bro. You know? I gotta tell you, I once knew a guy who went on and on about how he could see elves and frost giants and shit. It was always funny to walk around the woods with him. He just did too much acid in the 70s. That's all it was. That's all it was.
That what I want to do, because I need to turn, because what I want to do,
What just happened? What just happened? What the fuck?
I need to turn, because what I want to do,
Maverick editing. He just cut himself off. He didn't even explain.
It's
oh no, he did.
I'm gonna go.
Oh, he thought he saw something.
Up to there. Yeah, sort of. See where the purple is? No.
Buddha famously ogled his disciples aggressively until his eyes popped out. True.
Sunflower. I'm going to go into there.
What?
And see what I can see. I'll just go a little bit further.
Oh, I can't wait to see what
many of you will understand that.
Many of you will. What are you on about? Many of you will understand that. What do you mean? He's like Trump. He's doing that like fucking Trump indoctrination shit where he's like, many people are saying this. When it's just like him saying it. And so he's like, many of you people will understand what I mean. Why is he filming that? Why is he filming that?
The thing about woodlands is if you can't cope with death, and decay, you shouldn't really go into woodlands.
Oh, this is the fucking content that I needed today. This is the content I needed today. Holy fucking shit. It's literally just trees. It's literally just trees. Oh my god. Yeah, you find a lot of dead stuff in the wood, but not in the same way that you might get, like, you know, triggered by, like, maybe thinking about the concept of death or, like, seeing a dead body, you know, like, fucking hell. The woods in Britain must be fucking metal. Yeah, it's just like, it's like Caelid. It's like Caelid from Elden Ring. It's like fucking, Doom, you know, Doom. It's just like hell. It's like hell. There's just, like, dead things everywhere. Oh my god. Hey Electric Kitty, how you doing? Go follow Electric Kitty, everybody. This is so funny. This is so fucking funny.
Wow, this has got a nice feel to it.
Uh-huh.
This is a real out of the way. No one hardly comes here.
Uh-huh. There's a vibe to places like that. I'll give him that.
To it. Wow. See, now I want to go to over there.
Oh, he's letting his senses guide him.
Let's satisfy our curiosity, shall we? There's a poplar fallen.
Berserk was a documentary of a British cross-country hype.
Mound. Oh, a magical mound. Okay, let's visit the fairy mound.
Oh my god. There's a fairy mound. I'm so excited.
Oh, now I'm really excited.
Bro, that's literally just a hill.
My whole body's tingling now.
That's just a small hill.
My hair's standing on end now.
Oh, no, dude, that's because you've not washed it in weeks.
Wow, that's really interesting. Wow. Face of death in the tree.
Is he joking? Is he joking?
Now I don't know if this is a fairy mound, but it's full of bluebells. So it could be.
Hey Becca, how you doing? He's deadly serious, isn't he? He's deadly serious.
Is this where the trolls live?
I can't fucking, I can't take it seriously. Let's fucking go. Oh, fuck yeah. I'm fucking crying.
Is this where the trolls live?
I am about to ascend. Oh, fuck me. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, fucking hell. He sounds like a weird Animal Planet narrator, yeah. Just completely deadpan. Completely deadpan. Is this where the trolls live? That's dangerous. What am I doing? Why am I just drinking while this video is playing? Like, what's he gonna say next? I literally don't know what he's gonna say next. You know? Listen. I'm gonna pause the video for a minute, gang. I want you all to make sure that you're hydrated, because we're all gonna be doing a lot of lying, a lot of crying, a lot of spitting. Just make sure you're hydrated. I can't even do it while it's paused. Oh, fucking hell. I read the chat. I read the fucking chat. And Satirical said new bit alert, and that made me laugh. Yeah. We need bingo for this guy. Yeah, we do. Right, the video's going on again. You better be finished drinking. He's gonna say something insane. He's gonna say this is like a troll hut. Or like a fairy city. I don't think I could survive his COVID video if this is what he's talking about. Right, I know. Oh, God. He is. He's gonna be on some... Someone was talking about, like Alex Jones shit. He's gonna... I just spat out my drink. I'm sorry. Like, someone in the chat earlier was going on about some Alex Jones shit. Like, he's gonna be like, these 5G goblins, interdimensional goblins. You know, like, he's gonna be on some kind of shit like that. Like, he is. He's gonna say something. Did he also confirm Smurfs are real? Oh, what's he found? What's he found?
Wow, look at this moss.
The captions are wrong. He said, look at this moss. Let me replay that for you.
Look at this. Wow, look at this moss.
He fucking loves the moss, man. He loves that shit.
Look. 2 bowls of ancient coppice ash. But if I'm right, I would suggest that those 2 bowls of coppice ash guard the entrance.
To what? To what? To what?
And it looks as if I'm right.
What do you mean?
There's the entrance through there.
What do you mean? If he fucking squeezes himself through that hole, I'm not going to be able to contain myself. Chat, I hope you fucking know that. If he tries and puts himself through that hole, I'm going to die. I'm going to fucking die. Okay, thank God.
You can't see it yet.
Save for another day.
Spring arises from under the tree. And it's that what we cross to get onto the mound.
I thought the...
Wow.
I thought the mound was...
Whew. Oh, wow. I can't believe what I'm seeing now.
Whoa, he's fucking so high. He's so fucking high.
Look at this.
Bro, that's just leaves. Oh my God.
Everywhere you look now, I'm in a patch. of scarlet elf cups.
Oh, he's talking about the mushrooms.
All growing on this wood.
Oh, fuck me. Oh, God.
The green and red being perfectly fairy-like.
What does that mean? What do you mean? What does that mean? Green and red being fairy-like. What? I thought fairy colors were like purple and violet and stuff like that, you know?
All over here. And that's made my day.
I'm fucking... Oh, to be this guy. I mean, this guy's made my day. This guy's made my week. So, you know, fair enough. But like, yeah, well, this is why I can't find the entrance. I'm only, listen, look at my beard. I'm only a level 5 video. That's all it is. Video, I'm only a level 5 druid. You know? He's still more coherent than Jordan Peterson. I'm uncontrollably laughing. Is this what getting high feels like? Actually, unironically, yes. Yes.
But it's interesting, I've just been to the fairy mound and I've got lost on my way back, even though it's quite straightforward.
Is it though?
I went further into that wood than I even imagined I'd gone.
Bro, you went like... you went like 20 meters. You went like 20 meters.
And I can't even see where I came in. I can see the fake that here it is.
I got bamboozled.
Well, I haven't seen this many for years.
Oh god, that's so fucking funny. He got the wrong portal. He went through the wrong portal, obviously.
The last time I did, and if you listen, you can hear the stream. The last time I did, down in the stream here, it's partly one of the reasons I call this place Fairyland.
I call it Fairyland. Well, I just call it Fairyland. Dude, can you not call it like this guy I legitimately thought would come up with something like, he would call it something like Homophobia or something. Do you know what I mean? Like make a new name. But he's just like, it's Fairyland. I call it Fairyland.
Is. But down in there, along the banks.
I love that club.
Stream, and also on the ground, just like you saw there. There were thousands, and I mean literally thousands, of scarlet elf caps. The bank was just red.
Oh my god, you're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. This would go so well.
Both sides, all the way along. For, well, I don't know how far it is. Quarter of a mile. That's what, half a kilometre. No, more than that. More than that. So there you go.
Perfect. It's perfect. Yeah, he just gets speared by a fucking moblin, yeah. It's so good. Wait. What about this one? This one works as well.
Okay, well, we're about to head out of the wood. And did you notice the magic that happened?
Do not look at me with those eyes!
Right, I've made a gate and used...
Oh my god, his fucking eyes. His fucking eyes. This guy is deadly serious. Deadly fucking serious. He's so serious.
Magic that happened. Right, I've made a gate and used it for the first time. Got in here, then we went through the arch, under the arch. Then we found the spring that comes down just before the mound. Then we found the fairy mound, the gate to it, where all the trolls live. And then on the way back, we discovered that big patch of...
Oh my god, Aranok, you have joined us at a time. You have joined us at literally the best time. Please go follow Aranok, everyone. Absolutely phenomenal content creator. YouTube, Twitch, all the ones, Twitter and everything. This is just, I swear. Holy fucking shit, this is the best shit.
Scarlet Elf cups. And then a bit further on, I got disorientated a bit and lost my way, which is unusual. I don't often do that. If you wonder why I have sunglasses on a lot, it's because when you're outside...
Oh my god, Pink! Thank you so much for gifting a tier 1 sub to Aranok. Enjoy your ad-free viewing, your sub badges, and your remotes. The Zelda, yeah, this is the Forest Temple music from Zelda. It's actually really, I love the music from the Forest Temple in Zelda Ocarina of Time. It's so good. It's so fucking good.
It's quite bright, believe it or not. So it's like driving into the winter sun if you live in England. And yeah, so there you go. I hope that illustrates what I meant about things that happen going through a gateway and you go into another realm. That's what I've done.
I gotta see that bit again. The smile at the end is like comedy fucking editing.
If you wonder why I have sunglasses on a lot, it's because when you're outside, it's quite bright, believe it or not. So it's like driving into the winter sun if you live in England. And yeah, so there you go. I hope that illustrates what I meant about things that happen going through a gateway and you go into another realm. That's what I've done. To illustrate what I was saying about the bank, there's some of them in there. You can see a few.
Oh, I fucking love this shit so much. I'm absolutely dead.
Well, there you go. Thank you for joining me. And see you next time for some woodland therapy.
Woodland therapy. It's perfect. This is perfect content. It's absolutely perfect. I did not think that this would be as good as it turned out. Is he gonna say something? Face of Death emote or Riot? Yeah, we'll have the Face of Death emote for sure. What's he zooming in on? What's he zooming in on? What's he doing? What's he doing? What have you seen? What's he gonna say? I'm so worried. I'm genuinely worried about what he's gonna say.
As you can see, I've taken another journey here. To see the fairy mound at the right time. Sometimes there is only one opportunity. I know I keep saying this. Maybe if you leave a comment every time I post a video where I say that, but
okay.
There's only one moment. If I leave it till next week, it could be pouring down with rain. Something could happen. I could be ill. You know, anything, and I may not be here. So, but look.
He's like, viewers, audience, please, if you don't fucking comment now, I might fucking die. I might never see it. I might never see your comment.
I tell you, this turns me a bit mental.
Oh, ooh. Okay, all right, okay, here we go. I'm playing it again.
Something could happen. I could be ill, you know, anything, and I may not be here. So, but look, I tell you, this turns me a bit mental. But I've just gone up to the ferryman because I thought it might be covered in bluebells. It's only got a few, as you saw. But on the way back, I got lost. I got disorientated. It didn't look like the same wood. Anyway, I managed to get out. So, thanks for watching. See you next time. Ta-da.
What? What? It's not even the end of the video yet. It's not even the end. It's not even the end. Okay, I think it's the end now. Is he going to come back? No, he's not going to come back. Ooh, holy shit. Fucking hell. There's so much to choose from. There's so much to choose from. There's like legitimately like an absurd amount of content to choose from with this guy. There's so much. Should we watch the COVID video? Should we watch his COVID video? Hey Johnny, what's going on? Welcome in. I can't wait for this absolutely base take. I can't wait.
Well, the top tip.
Look at these fucking earrings!
If you don't want to bring lots of toilet roll with you, let's save one of the inners and just bring a wrapper a load.
This guy shits in the fucking woods. This guy shits in the fucking woods.
Fold it. You can just fold in halves and halves and halves and halves, but make sure you keep the end so that you can see.
Okay, listen. I've got to do a fit check right now. I've got to do a fit check. The hair, extremely crusty. He has been blow drying that hair so much over the last 20 minutes, right? The glasses, a staple. Where I don't think we're ever gonna see him without glasses. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if it's not sunny, if it's not like, you know, if it's not too bright. He's always gonna be wearing the glasses, I think. You know, the hoops. You know what they say, gang. The bigger the hoop, the bigger the hoe. And this motherfucker is a hoe, right? What else we got? Beautiful bit of, I don't know, he's got like some probably cultural appropriation necklace going on. Just the rest of the outfit, incredibly beige, because you don't need any more extracurricular shit going on. You don't need it because there's too much going on already. There's too much going on already, right? So you just need a bit of like, you know, beige t-shirt. Like he's probably wearing some beige pants. Well, it's not beige. What is that? Just like a brown t-shirt, beige pants. You know, while he's doing the how to wipe your ass tutorial in the woods. You know. You do need sunglasses when your pupils are dinner plates. That's right. That's correct. The glasses help see into other realms. That's right, Aronok. Yeah, that's how he does it.
The end, and then you can undo it, and brilliant, because the card will protect it, and then because you never know when you might need it or what for. Believe me, I've been stuck sometimes.
Hell yes! Oh, I'm in love with him. I'm in love with him. Yeah, this is the funniest shit.
And ideally, a plastic bag with you, or a bag.
Oh, okay. At least he's not shitting on the ground. He's like, don't shit in the woods. Don't shit in the woods. Take a plastic bag, take it home with you like a dog.
And bring any rubbish back home with you. Well, my plan was to either do the route that I've just been on going round.
If you see this guy coming towards you at 2 a.m. with like a carrier bag full of shit, eyes like fucking dinner plates, he's got moss in his hair, he's like, I've just been to the fairy realm.
Up to the right there, or come up here and join it up. So actually, I know this doesn't look very nice at the moment, and I don't know if it's going to get nicer. But I thought I'd come up here anyway, because I've still got a bit of energy. I've lightened my rucksack by drinking my tea and coffee and eating my sandwich. So I'm a bit lighter.
Wait, how does that work? Isn't it like you drink, that's like the weight's on you now instead? I don't know, whatever. I don't know. I don't understand the logistics of that.
And
he's fucking zooted, yes.
There's a sign here.
He's lighter because he took a shit. Yeah, that's right.
But they're all the same way, aren't they? You're not allowed down that way. I mean, they haven't said, but they have said you can go that way, but they haven't said you can't.
This is great.
I mean, one of the things about doing that, for those of you who like going down paths, is that the people who own the forest could be doing stuff, like they could be on a deer cull, or there could be a shoot going on, or they could be doing some logging. So you're here usually.
He picked the shit back. He did a shit, so he thought he was lighter, but then he picked it back up, so he's not.
And you get there early. You may be there before the noise starts. So bear that in mind.
What? What are you on about, love?
Giving my legs some work.
Oh, he's seeing stuff. It started, gang.
Now, I think this is just going to be a path, so this is almost ideal for...
Imagine if you're working in the forest and this fucker stumbles out of the trees, yeah.
I'm sure you must see looks in my eyes when I spot things.
Oh, yeah, bro, we do. Oh, my God, please fucking plank it. If you plank it, I'll fucking shit my pants laughing. Oh, I want him to plank it so much. Please.
I do often wonder what caused these channels, whether they dug out for the road, or I don't know.
What channel are you fucking on about, bro? What are you on about?
Maybe I'll have to do a little bit of research on what was here, because
I'm gonna do some research on what was at. Like, he's Googling right now. You know what he's Googling? He's Googling what was in this one specific bit of grass I was in.
We are in the vicinity of various Ministry of Defence places.
Okay, here we go. This is how he's going to get into the COVID
the
shit.
I've said it like that. I was kind of trying to think how to describe them. They're not now, but they were. So I always wonder about stuff, you know, because it doesn't take long for nature to take over. Anyway,
yeah, he's right about that.
Because I've just thought, you know, I said I lived near 11 in one of my videos. I can't remember which one it was. Well, I think I didn't count this one, so that makes 12.
He's approaching for his attack.
Anyway, there's a nice little view through there.
What? What are we looking at?
Because my plan was to go up this track, so we'll go up this track and then come down it. I know it's going to be, it's one of those, but it will look different on the way down. Well, it might not, because you'll be, I may tell you anyway.
Ooh. He's like doing a lot of stopping and starting sentences, you know? Like, I'm finding it really hard to follow, like, especially with ADHD. I'm just like...
That's nice through there.
What are we looking at? What are we looking at? What are we looking at? It's just trees, they're nice, yeah, cool,
more
okay.
Coppice.
Coppice?
Yeah, what I wanted to discuss is something that will be... Well, let's start even further back. Because basically, there are a number of reasons why I started this channel.
His brain is far more powerful than ours. That's why we can't understand. Have you ever been this high? It's hard to collect your thoughts. True. That's true. That's true. And yes, I have been this high. Yes.
And I can't launch straight into them because...
The gates, yeah.
As I was planning it and working through, I realised that I'd need to put some background in. Because otherwise there are things that aren't going to make so much sense.
You don't say. I'm getting out of breath just watching him. I'm like,
I love that.
I'm scared.
Anyway.
He's going to say something completely batshit in a minute and I'm going to die.
About the news and media and manipulation. And here's how I learnt. Back in the mid-70s, there was a lot of strikes for various things. I mean, looking back on it now, I think there was a massive conspiracy to destroy the unions and the people, you know, and the workers and give them no rights.
Oh, he's based! He's based!
Basically, I think that's what was going on. In the kind of one little thing at a time, creeping footsteps. Join up the dots. Like, for example, roads, you know, they build a big road, but people protest too much, so they only build a little bit of it. And then another 20 miles away, they'll build another one, do the same. And then eventually there's all these little dots of roads that will one day be joined up.
What? What's he talking about now?
And that's the theory behind it.
Wait, is he on about real roads, or is he talking about like metaphysical, how to connect lines? He's on about metaphysical shit, right? Right? That's what he's talking about there. He's not talking about real roads. Okay, let's hang on to this, you know?
So, all these strikes happen. We used to have like power cuts, water cuts. I don't know what other cuts. Because, you know, I was a child, so...
How hegemony builds. They're an analogy, that's what I think. Karl Moss? He's Karl Moss.
And there's the view that you haven't been able to see yet. Anyway, so all this was going on, and then one evening there was a knock at our door, and it was a television crew, and they said, "Oh, we hear your water's off." And my parents said, no, it's fine, it's not been off all day. And they said, "Oh, that doesn't matter. Can you come and take some water from this standpipe?" And they brought a tank, and I was asked to do it. I mean, I was only about 10, probably 10 or 11 maybe, and I said no, because I didn't want to do it because it was a lie, and I wasn't going to bullshit. You know, my parents knew this about me. they wanted to send me to a private school.
I really want to like take him seriously and shit. Do you know what I mean? But he's literally just been in the woods telling us that this is where the trolls live. Do you know what I mean? Like, he's obviously based in like some regards, but it's just so funny that about 20 minutes ago, I nearly fucking died laughing because he said, "Is this where the trolls are?"
So I told them in no uncertain terms that if they did, then I would be running away. And they obviously got that. And it was true, because that's what I would have done. So sending me away to private school would have fucked me up completely.
Oh my God, Scully, how you doing? Go show some love to Scully, everyone. She's great.
So I said, no, I'm not going to do it. So my father did it. And it was broadcast on the news, and it was just a complete lie. Well, the next time, and there's been a few times when I've actually been on television and mentioned, but anyway, that's not the subject of this.
What?
So,
what's he fucking on about? He's like, I've been on the telly.
If we come a bit further forward, and this is another story that's bigger and kind of links with all the Stonehenge thing, but this one's quite important, so I will repeat this one again in another video, but I'm going to do it now just to highlight what I'm trying to say. Well, there was a Stonehenge. Now, it was, I think it was 1998.
This guy, born in this, listen, here's exactly what's happened here. Here's exactly what's happened here, gang. This guy, born in the 70s, definitely remembered like the time that the, unions were unionizing, people were unionizing, going on strikes, trying to protest against like the horrific neoliberal fucking policies of like, conservatives and shit like that. Or like, I don't know, just like the bad policies of like labor at the time, like they weren't serving the workers or whatever. But he definitely remembers the 80s, he remembers the 70s and shit. Like, that's like the time of like Thatcher and neoliberalism. And then he's grown up in the 80s and the 70s. So he was a prime time guy to be alive at the time of acid house raves, right? That's what's happened. That's who this guy is. That's his history. This guy was sucking a fucking dummy, a pacifier, fucking off his tits, 10 fucking love arts, absolutely twatted in a field. That's it. That's it. That's who he was. That's who he was. And now he's a level 95 druid.
Because it was, I think it was the year before they were letting people there. I think a year before. I think, yeah, we went in 2000 with the kids. So 1998, yeah, for sure. And there are a number of videos now, and a number of things I want to say now I'm thinking about. Anyway.
This guy's got kids. Imagine being this guy's kids. And just like, imagine, one of his kids could be watching the stream now. Imagine, one of this guy's kids could be watching the fucking stream right now. And we're just laughing at him. Oh my God. Shona G, hi. Hi, Harlequin, how you doing? Oh my God.
So, what happened was, a friend of mine who I used to live with came down with his kids. And we thought, what a great idea. Go to Stonehenge on solstice with the kids. They're magical,
Who's magical? Who's magical? The kids? What are you talking about?
So we said, well, why don't we go and suss it out in the afternoon? See what it's going, see what it looks like. And then we'll see if we go or not. So
it's so, listen, right, listen, if you're watching this content, this is an actual real life health warning. This is an actual real life health warning. If you're watching this content with me, like, have a drink of water now. Have a drink of water now when he's not talking, when the video's paused, because there's every chance that he could say something insane at any moment. Like, it's unpredictable. It's completely unpredictable. And you will, like, choke. You could hurt yourself. Just take a sip. Take a breather now. Have a little drink. Okay? Right. Okay. All right, we're going back. We're going back in.
We went, and we paid to go in, so we actually went round Stonehenge. And as we were waiting for my partner to go to the toilet, we were stood at the entrance to where the old car park was and where the Stonehenge Festival used to take place. And we were there, and I could see this bloke, and the reason I noticed him was because he reminded me of a friend of mine. And I watched him, plain clothes, dark, maybe dark navy clothes, and he was guiding various vehicles and instructing them.
So he's a car park attendant. That's who that was. That's who that was. That's who the character is he's referring to. He's in plain clothes, right?
And I did find it, something in my head went, oh yeah, what's he doing? What's going on?
Dude, he's he's a car park attendant.
And then, while we were doing that, while that was all going on, above us...
This guy must be so interesting. Like, every single day, there's like a new conspiracy. There's like a new thing. Like, everyone around him is potentially like a gnome or a fairy or like a cop or like, Jesus Christ. This guy sucks David Icke's dick. I guarantee it.
Was the police helicopter, and you could see the camera they had underneath, and it was just hovering and pointing at us and filming us. We weren't doing anything. We'd paid to come in. My partner.
All right, he's talking about police surveillance, you know.
And
sure.
Anyway, so we drove off and we went back home, and we were thinking, you know, do we? Don't we? And we decided.
Yeah, this guy could see Octarine.
That
Yeah.
We wouldn't go. Not with the kids. It just felt a little bit dodgy. So
did this guy really like go to Stonehenge on a day out with his kid and smoke too much weed and then like get scared by the cops and then have to go home? We're not going back there. It's too weird. It's too weird. It's too dodgy.
We went to Avebury instead. He didn't take his children. But I took
fucking
my son.
hell. I mean, unless he's like an activist, right? Unless he's like an activist, an actual activist or whatever, you know?
Who just loves going to Stonehenge and Solstice. It's something we had in common. And if you've seen the other video, I think I came out over there and we had a look round here. Now, there's a nice
Avebury Stonehenge for people too wasted to go to Stonehenge, yeah.
I'm going to wander up here until I can... I think that's the road there, that line of trees. So I'm not going to go much further. Now, I can't figure out where my view is, where I'm looking there. Oh, it's Morgan's Hill. Let me zoom in. Let's see if I can get her. Right in the centre shot now. No? Right, I'm going further.
Uh-huh.
There you go. Right in the centre of shot, like a little caterpillar on the hill.
The countryside does look nice. That's right, Harley Quinn. Yes.
That's Morgan's Hill. That's where I went and did the walk on the Ridgeway and Wansdyke and the Baltic farm barrows and stuff there.
I can't tell if these are like actual names or he's just making these up.
That's literally where we were. So we go to Avebury, we watch the sunrise.
Maverick editing. Maverick editing.
Well, my camera cut out just after I said the last bit. So the next day.
Yeah, if you want to attract a gathering of people like this, play Spongel in a Volkswagen camper van and with just burn some weed.
I went and got a newspaper because I wanted to see what was written. You know, I wanted to check out the propaganda.
See you later, Smutty Baba Yaga. Thank you so much for being here. Okay, now he's talking about propaganda.
And God, I couldn't believe my eyes. There on the front page of every single newspaper, front page, big picture, the classic Stonehenge picture of the stones, and on it a load of blokes being deemed hippies. And I recognised two of the blokes. One of them was the bloke I've just been talking about, who was guiding everyone in, and the other one was a little man who I shall explain about in another video.
What? What do you mean? So he's like, wait, so the guy that you were suspicious of in the car park was like fine? And then the little man is it going to be a gnome? Is he talking about a gnome?
So that got me not believing the news, you know, after the original incident, but this one particularly.
All right, Aronok, thank you so much for being here. Take it easy. Good luck with your packing.
To listen to how things are worded.
You got to see all the videos to know all the law. Oh, you better believe we're watching all the videos. 100%.
And to analyse pictures as well, because you can use a stock picture against anything and say what you like underneath, and everybody assumes that what you're saying applies to the picture. And all it is just a picture.
Right, okay.
And there are other things, like for example on adverts when they're selling shampoo and they say for healthy looking hair. Now the crucial.
Oh, he's seen him. He's seen him.
Is looking. Not healthy hair. Just looks healthy. It isn't. It just looks healthy.
He's pretty based about that. I'll give him that.
So be aware. There are other little tricks used as well. You know.
Jesus Christ, that was like something out of a horror movie. Jesus Christ, dude.
There are other little
fucking Jasper Carrot looking ass.
You know, other little things to. It's almost like magnetism and hypnotism.
He's got a grudge against the shampoo who gave him the Brillo hair. Yeah, if you've ever listen, gang, if you've ever heard me talk about Marmite Jim on the stream, incredibly similar to this guy. Incredibly similar to this guy.
You say things enough, people start believing them. It's like when you've got squealing brakes where your anti-squeal shims are slightly loose or worn, and you're going really slowly, and you come to your final stop, and the brakes go ee. Well, if someone's walking,
they do what? What do they do, bro?
Slowly, and you come to your final stop, and the brakes go ee.
I love this guy so much.
Well, if someone's walking across the junction or near you.
Yeah, Marmite Jim. I used to live with a guy, Marmite Jim. He washed his hair with Marmite. True story. I'm not going to explain it. I've explained it so many times. Okay, fuck it. I'll explain it real quick. I was cleaning the bathroom in this flat, this house share that I lived in when I was like 19, 20. And none of these people were students. None of these people were students, right? So, you know, this guy that I'm talking about, he's like 45 years old or something. And I was cleaning the bathroom, and I was like taking a bunch of stuff like, you know, out of the bathroom that shouldn't be in there and what have you. And there was like a jar of Marmite in there. And not like Marmite, not like the brand Marmite, you know, like a crusty brand, like a crusty, like own brand of Marmite. It was just called like something yeast extract, you know, and that's just what Marmite is, isn't it? It's yeast extract, right? And I took it downstairs, and Jim, my housemate, was in the kitchen. Older fella, you know, bit of a hoarder, had like a bunch of stuff, you know, and I said to him, I was like, "Is this yours?" And he goes, "Yeah, where did you find that?" I said, "It's in the bathroom." He goes, "Oh, leave it up there." And I went, "Why?" And he goes, "Oh, it's, he's doing this with his hair. I do my hair with it." I was like, "No, you don't. No, you don't, bro." I said, well, and he was laughing, and he was like, I do. And I'm like, why'd you do your hair with it? And he says, well, you know, it's got like natural proteins in it for your hair, you know, and it's just like a natural way of washing your hair. It's better for the environment and stuff. And I was like, okay, dude, that's fine. Just not gonna ask any other questions about that. So I just left the Marmite in the bathroom.
They jump as if you're driving really fast and slammed on your brakes,
but like incredibly this guy energy. This guy's got Marmite Jim energy. Extreme Marmite Jim energy.
Gone into a skid. It's using that. People are programmed that things mean what they mean, and I don't think cartoons have helped. But there you go. Anyway, that's me rambling.
Oh, he doesn't like cartoons. He doesn't like cartoons.
Yeah, it says makes your hair look healthy.
He's really hung up on the hair thing. Come on, dude.
But what it says is, it doesn't say it's going to make your hair healthy. It just makes it look healthy.
He's so hung up on this.
And that's basically how you read subtext. Like, for example, the most recent one I've seen.
Is that subtext?
Is all these people that have died with COVID-19.
Oh, here it is! Here it is!
They haven't died from COVID-19. That's just another one. I mean, you look out for it yourself and you'll see it.
Oh, yes, bro. Brilliant.
So, yeah, so that's why I view the news differently, and this has been for most of my life because of being able to spot a lie. My bullshit detector is on a hair trigger.
Bro, my brother in Christ, you have a 20-minute video of you going around the forest saying there are trolls and fairies. Don't talk to me about your bullshit detector.
I can smell bullshit. I can smell a scam. I can smell lies. Some are good, but you know, you have this thing. There's a little tiny, sometimes it's only small and easy to ignore, but try not to.
Bro, I genuinely can't deal with the fact that he's got a whole channel where he's saying he can, in the last video, he said, I send my senses ahead of myself and I could stop myself from crashing the car if I closed my eyes. Right, if I closed my eyes, if I couldn't see, I could use my wizard forces to sense the road. This is so fucking good. This is so good. I love this so much. He's a conspiracy leftist. Yeah. Yeah. Right, yeah, they can't do a full autopsy on every fucking bastard that dies after COVID. Right, exactly. Oh my fucking God. Yeah, do people not understand sample sizes? Yeah, they don't. Yeah, this is it. It's just, oh God. I survived COVID, therefore it must be a lie. Right. It's just so ridiculous. Yeah. This is where the trolls live. My bullshit detector is on a hair trigger. Yeah. Is he a leftist? He was talking about the fact that there was a conspiracy, like an actual conspiracy to, you know, destroy the unions in the 70s and the 80s. So, you know, he's kind of a leftist.
Listen, once you spot that little thing, because believe me, it doesn't last for long. Like, for example, that's a rose. Like, for example, you get a phone call from someone and they say, oh, I thought it'd be nice if we meet up and go for a meal. And your instinct's like, oh, no. And then they say, you know, how you doing? And then they go, so where shall we meet? And of course, you've forgotten about that inner feeling and you meet up and it ends up being a really shit night. That's what you need to listen for.
Dude, what you're talking about is like a degree of suggestibility in people. If you had that instinct of like, oh, I can't be bothered to go out with this person, and then you forget about that when you're talking with them because you remember that they're actually like a nice person and you're a nice person as well, and then you go out and you just happen to have a bad night, that's nothing to do with the fact that you just couldn't be asked to go out before. Jesus Christ.
Anyway, thank you for listening, watching, and be aware.
Right.
See you next time.
Right, you know what we're going to do now? Right, does he just have like... Yeah, it's just like footage of the woods afterwards. Okay, let's listen to this bit again. Let's listen to this bit again, right? Oh, this guy's fucking got to be an emote. He's got to be an emote. 1,000%. I'm just going to take a screenshot now. Right, there we go. That's saved.
For healthy looking hair. Another crucial...
Oh, what's going on? What's going on in the fucking Discord? What's happening? Hess and Dime are just like posting. This is fucking crazy. Oh my god, Hess. This is so good. Oh, fucking hell. Oh, this is so good. I fucking love this shit so much. Oh my god, I'm sorry, gang. We're not gonna have any time to watch, you know, street food videos because we're watching this guy's fucking content. We're watching this guy's content. Where was that one that we saw? Where was the like original one that we just saw? Like, what was it? Was it like Fairy in the Wood or something like that? I can't remember what it was called. Orbs, Tropical Pirate Illusion. What are you talking about? But the ghosts here, crossing streams of ghosts. Right. I was genuinely worried. I've never seen you make that face. I'm actually worried. I'm actually worried about my own physical health because of these videos. Like, I've never laughed this much on stream. This one's about ghosts. Right, listen, I need to go for it. I need to go to the toilet. I can't miss any of this. Right, so listen, I'll be back in a second. Here's more Zelda music. Here's more Zelda music. Right, I can't miss a single second of this. Second COVID video. What do you mean? He actually did a COVID video. This one's 6 minutes long. Okay, we have to watch this. Did Musk really sell Avon? No, it's just a thing that people say about people they don't like.
Hello, and welcome to my channel.
What's with the volume on this one?
Today I'd share with you what's going on with the coronavirus and people in rural England. So I thought I'd do it here by the spring so it can relax anyone who's feeling anxious. So yeah, basically, there aren't many people who live here. It's quite isolating, and when you live on your own and you don't have any neighbours, you have houses next door, but no one lives there because of what happened in the 80s. And only rich people can buy houses in the countryside, but they have to work in the city to pay for them. So they're empty all the time. So
this guy's like so close to being based, apart from this like absurd anti-vax COVID denial shit.
This idyllic village life doesn't really exist. Because no one's here apart from a few people, and they're always poor. Or seen as poor.
What the fuck just happened?
So if you watch anything news related...
What was that sound? Did a ghost come and stop him from filming? What the fuck was that?
Always poor. Or seen as poor.
Fucking UFO got him.
So if you watch anything news related down here, what it shows you is that in the cities, and you think in the towns and everywhere, all the shelves are empty because people are panic buying. Well,
it was a portal.
I leave it till when I can go. So I went this morning and I didn't have any problem getting anything apart from toilet roll. Surprise, surprise. Because when they're implementing military weaponry all over the world, it's better if you look for toilet roll rather than watch what's going on, eh? Anyway.
He's based as fuck. He's actually based as fuck.
So I'm not going to show you any empty shelves because there weren't any. I got bread, I got milk, I got cheese, I got yogurt, all those sort of western-y things. I got lots of veg. Yeah, everything apart from pasta. So pasta and toilet roll, because
he's based and brain fried.
Things
yeah,
you need for the apocalypse, and that is toilet roll, pasta, and a wind-up torch.
So those are the three things that you need, gang. Toilet roll, pasta, and a wind-up torch. You'll be fine. You'll be fine if you just have those. What happens when the pasta runs out? You hear me? I hear you say, don't worry about that. Don't worry about that. The pasta will see you through.
So also, if you're on your own, like I am, in a place like this, people don't get in touch with you. I have a couple of friends spread over 100 miles away, and they get in touch with me regularly. But as for local people, friends locally, no one does. But then everyone's got their lives, haven't they, and stuff going on, so that's fine.
Why so much dairy?
Okay, I'm used to it. I've self-isolated.
He loves getting all bunged up. He just loves it when there's like so much phlegm in his nose that he can't breathe. That's actually how he gets his druid power. He just like stops air from getting to his brain directly, and it all just goes to like, you know, somewhere else.
For the past 10 years, so if you want to know stuff, talk to me. Anyway, as you can hear, I'm actually by a spring. I've only just recently found this, even though I knew it was here. It didn't, the 2 and 2 make 4, and spring and drinking water didn't occur to me until a few weeks ago. So yeah, but yeah, it seems like suddenly from having an empty village, actually, there are more people here now because obviously they're not going to work in the city. Other places are empty though, holiday homes and such.
Uh-huh.
Now, one thing I did notice today, I mean, and quite often I go and do my shopping at 9 o'clock in the morning because there's hardly anyone about. But
you better be boiling
today.
that water, yeah.
But it wasn't like there was massive queues. I was in a line of 4 people at the till. But one thing I did notice...
He's an iodine boy. Wait, what does that mean?
...was that I didn't see anyone coughing in any of the shops, even though they were massively busy compared to...
Bro, that's because you live in the fucking middle of nowhere.
...normal. I would say 5 times busier than a usual day, at a usual time this day, which is a Tuesday. So I'm filming this and I'm going to edit it and put it up tonight, hopefully, providing nothing goes wrong.
When was this recording? I bet it's like the start of the pandemic. I bet it's like May 2020. Yeah, March 17th, 2020. Literally a week after like lockdown. Literally a week after lockdown.
Yeah, so basically there's a sense of kind of riding over all of this. There's a sense of excitement. And I'm not sure what that's about. A real sense of excitement. I didn't feel anyone panicking. I didn't get, because I'm very good on picking up on energies of people.
My bullshit detector is so finely tuned. I'm great at picking up on energies of people.
Yeah, there was a sense of excitement. Like, 'cause really, everyone's fucked off, if you pardon.
He's an empath.
With being slaves. So, having to...
Whoa, what?
Really, everyone's fucked off, if you pardon my French, with being slaves. So, having to stay at home for 4 months, potentially 6, potentially more, although it comes with worries, it's kind of changing the routine. So, we shall see what that brings.
Kinda based. I kinda love this guy a little bit. Okay,
I may update you another time, but for now, see you later. Thanks for watching.
Is that it? Is that all he's got to say? Okay, he's got nothing else to say. He's unintentionally anti-work, right? Is he unintentionally anti-work or is he intentionally anti-work? Because I think anyone that refers to, like, you know, working, like, you know, in the imperial core, in capitalism, as being a slave is pretty based, right? Is pretty based. You know, it's obvious, as long as they don't, like, actually conflate it with chattel slavery, but... You know, fucking hell, like, that shit's pretty based. Okay, right. We're watching the ghost video. Okay, we're doing it. It's happening. We're watching the ghost video. Wintry Mute, thank you so much for being here, you lovely bean. I'll see you in a bit. Hey, Goatide, how you doing? Yeah, it's the ghost time. Yeah, here we go. Okay, so no more serious stuff. We're getting rid of the content warning for COVID denial. I hope he doesn't talk about COVID in this video. That would suck. He's going to talk about ghosts, which I famously believe in. I love ghost shit as well. I love it. Yeah, he's got great forest views in the videos. I love how there isn't a proper introduction. He is a maverick when it comes to video production. There's no proper introduction. He's just like strolling through the woods. He'll start talking in a minute, and it'll be about something completely absurd. Yeah, just nothing still. This is great. Oh, here we go. That's a ghost. Right there.
Oh, hello.
Oh, he's got fucking aviators! He's got fucking aviators on! Let's go! The drip. It's evolved. It has evolved. The aviators, while, you know, sometimes they can be an indicator of wanting to be a cop, on this individual, it's impossible. Yet, he more wants to look like Ronnie James Dio. Right?
Thanks for joining me. I'm out today. I'm doing two things.
He's got, see this little thing here, I was worried that was going to be cultural appropriation, but this is actually what he's done, is he's got one of those Scarlet Elf cups, the mushrooms that he was talking about before, that he was coming over, and he's like pressed that into a little seal, and that is his, he's done a little blessing for himself. He is extremely gender fucked. Yeah, he's extremely gender fucked. Yeah, which is cool as fuck.
So I'm filming two videos. This might be called the corrupted, the corrupted shooting.
What?
Excuse me. But what I'm going to try and do is show you the footage.
By the way, I just have to point out how aggressively his nipples are coming out of his shirt. Wear a bra, sir. Wear a bra.
That I was doing before, but in a different year. Different year?
Being sarcastic, by the way, I'm against bras. Unless you need to wear them.
In a different season. So this is the video about the ghost stories, finishing those off, or ghost stories and weird happenings, I think we'd best call it. And so here was another scene I shot.
What?
With the winter sun coming through.
You're talking about the past, but you're doing it now.
It's almost like
that's
a
right,
different
Drake.
World now. Anyway, we're heading off up here, and I think what I'll do is I'll redo them the tails when I'm back to the spot where it cut out.
Okay.
I've had to negotiate brambles for this bit.
Shit, he's going on a fucking adventure.
But this is the kind of dark wood now where things could hide.
Oh, yes.
But in winter, you can see quite a way into it.
Oh, yes.
Now, if you saw the video, Dehypnotize Your Mind, which is the
Excuse me. Excuse me. Oh, fucking yes. Right, that one's, we're watching that later.
relevant one. You will remember that what this shot early on, all you could see was the coppice stalls, well, not the stalls, but the new growth.
He's saying coppice.
Multi-stems of the hazel, but sans there, as they say in French, or en français.
Our minds are going to be unlocked. I can't wait. Unleash the true potential of your mind.
There you go, this one's a bit more.
Dehypnotize immediately triggers my anti-Semitism detector. This is why I'm convinced he's like a conspiracy leftist. Yeah, when someone said it in the chat, I was like, yep. Conspiracy leftist. Yep, 1000%.
Bit more. This one's a bit less dense.
He's seen something. He's seen something.
There you can see there. Beautiful. It is beautiful.
How you doing, Zenixi? Go follow Zenixi, everybody. This is the Sigma grind set, yeah. His slow zooms are everything, yeah. Oh, God.
I like it when I can see the top and it's near. It'll stop me panting. But I really love this bit.
I just want to have a bit of a moment for us to remember Erwin Saunders, because I don't think we're ever going to be able to watch his videos again after this. This content is too intense. It's too intense. It's blown Erwin out of the water. We're never going to be able to go back. Remember him. Remember him.
Something so beautiful about those stems. And hopefully, and I think this will be the case, we will be passing some more that are in a larger state of growth, if that makes any sense. Slightly older and left to turn into trees, if hazel can be trees.
What? Is hazel not a type of tree? Yeah, Erwin was the goblin gateway drug. That's correct. Did he say dryads? Did he say dryads? Is that what he said? If this was Gandalf versus Saruman in the Fellowship of the Ring, this guy is the fucking Saruman of the fight. Yeah, he is. He kind of looks like Christopher Lee as well.
Hey.
There are loads of these types of videos on TikTok broadcast live. No, there aren't. This is nothing yet. This is fucking nothing yet. We've not even got in. In a minute, he's gonna say something so insane that every single person watching this stream is gonna shit their pants.
See it? There it is.
What? See what?
And we go over another one.
What are you on about? What's he on about?
I'm doing this for all of you watching who don't get out to do this. I must put your lead on this time.
What?
There you go, that's 2 stars in a row.
This guy's Tom Bombadil, that's right. Yeah, give it a couple minutes before the streams kick in. Yeah. Casual breaking and entering. Dr. Death Knight. Oh, in the first video we saw of this guy, he took some fucking bolt cutters with him and literally just like cut open a fence.
We're off up here.
Mildly threatening aura. That's right. It's not a high chance of getting attacked by him, but it's never zero. Correct. This guy's got like a threatening level of like, you know, the hollows in Dark Souls, like when they're not really like doing anything, and then all of a sudden one of them might just like get you. It might just go like, ugh. Like that's the threat level I'm feeling from this guy.
It's okay, I'm not going to. It was tempting, wasn't it?
What? What was tempting? What?
So
what?
It's okay, I'm not going to. It was tempting, wasn't it?
What, to go through the poles?
Oh, look at that.
Oh, he's found some partridges. That's a lot of partridges, actually. Is it partridges? What are they?
Aren't they, can't quite tell from here.
What are they, like wood pigeons?
Are they female pheasants or not? I can't tell.
There's a pear tree nearby, that's right.
I've come along a little way. It's not an interesting bit along here.
2 upright pillars is a natural gateway, yeah.
I just met the farmers. That was an interesting
Pheasants,
meeting.
that's it, pheasants. Oh, we just met the farmer. He's just been told off. He's looking upset. He's just been told off.
Go into that.
Wait, he's so pissed. He's so pissed.
Meeting. I'm not going to go into that.
If you see a blotch of blood, you know.
Muggy though. I really don't like the mug. So yeah, I think I got to around here.
Right to roam failed. Oh my god, yeah. He's absolutely a sovereign citizen. That's a fucking... He's absolutely a fucking sovereign citizen. He's like, I've got the right to roam. I'm traveling. I'm not walking. Absolutely.
The story ended. I'm trying to get back to the shot because actually you can't see anything through those trees down there. So join me again in a minute. Or for you, a few seconds.
He's an inherent aversion to any authority figure and 2 barrels of rock salt to the arse while walking about the countryside.
So there we go. Different time of year.
Oh, fucking
Same
funny.
place.
He loves that slow zoom. There it is again. Slow zoom count. So, like, there's a couple of bingo squares that we could already have for this guy, right? So, like, slow zoom. Vague interaction with a stranger. Being generally vague. Uncompleted thoughts. You know, / unfinished sentences. The psychopath smile. That's got to be like a main one. Yeah, insane non sequitur. Sudden cut. That's a good one. Yep. Very exciting patch of moss. Refusing to explain things that only he can see.
So yeah, I just actually learnt, well not learnt to play the guitar, but I just realised that I could down tune and play.
Hey, delicate friend, how you doing?
My wrists would be
look at that. No explanation. Yeah. That's a great one.
okay. Well, not my wrist, but my
unexplained noise. Yeah,
because they do that. The top doesn't bend back. So I used to play quite a lot. Maybe a couple of hours a night. It's quite interesting because I've just met the farmer who used to stand outside and listen. I didn't know this at the time.
Your fingers shouldn't bend back? No, that's the thing. Look, mine do.
And
he's on about that. Like, some people's thumbs just go up straight.
And
oh, he's talking about playing an instrument?
I think, wow, what did I get there? What did I hit? And then at other times I would hear this voice just whisper stuff, like, well, my name, really.
Bro, that is the acid. Like, listen, I believe in ghosts. I genuinely believe in ghosts, but I've also done a lot of drugs, and that, my friend, is the acid. That's what that is.
Right close, right by my ear. Occasionally it would be a louder, more urgent voice. But there was no one else in the house at the time because I didn't really play and sing to anyone else.
I made the mistake of checking out his playlists. Oh, they're so good. The whole channel is so fucking good.
A number of times we had all kinds of strange goings on. You'd see figures crouching by the side wall, and I said before the church there used to be a monastery.
He did a Brexit tarot? Are you kidding? Are you fucking shitting me? Wait, I've got to put all this in my fucking watch later list. Every single one of these videos, we're watching all of these tomorrow. What? Oh, bro. Oh, bro. This is so good. This is fucking so good. This is the best day ever. Hell yeah. Let's fucking go. Is it outside? Oh, that's so good. Oh, fuck yeah. I'm absolutely buzzing. Oh, shit, yeah. This is so good.
And we were what, 100 yards from the church? 100 meters?
50 meters, he says. Okay.
It wasn't like there was a long distance between us. So we could have been picking up on residues of the past. You know, so we'd see that. Another time there'd be... I did see some... Sorry about this. It's really muggy again today.
So this isn't so much like he's going into the woods to find ghosts. This is like he's going into the woods and having a little ramble, and he's talking about ghost experiences he's had.
There was one night I felt an entity trying to get in the house.
Bro, you were just getting fucking burgled. Dude, you were just getting fucking burgled. That's all that was. Or it was a cat.
So I just told it to go. Yeah, not quite in that language. And it went. And didn't...
Are you a burglar? No, I'm a ghost.
There were other nights where it just felt there was like an ominous, foreboding presence, you know?
An ominous, foreboding presence. Oh, I love this so much. This is so good.
And you know, it was quite strange. And I'm sure we did a few
ominous, foreboding pheasants. Yeah, it was indigestion.
And tried to cleanse the place. I mean, you know, we did do a deep clean, for sure.
Huh?
And then, as I said, there's a video about orbs where I talk about us getting the ghost hunters in.
He got ghost hunters into his house? Who went and ghost hunted his house?
They managed to capture some orbs.
Oh, fucking yes! Do you know what? I thought that was a thing. When I was scanning through his channel before, and there's a big video about orbs. Like, oh hell yeah, yeah. Tell us about when the ghost hunters came to your house, dude. I will listen to you talk shit for hours. I swear to God.
I couldn't remember whether it was a video or DVD, but I think it was on a DVD, so you know it was digital. And they captured the orbs, you know. So there was something. I mean, the orbs were coming out of my trunk, you know. Which
what? My trunk?
They must come with me.
What? What is he on about? Orbs, he's on about a phenomena. He's on about a phenomena called orbs, right? Spirit orbs. So like, let me see if we can find a video. There'll be a video of one online somewhere. It'll be like spirit orbs in the village. Have I watched this video before? Hang on, let's have a look. What is this? Oh yeah, so like you see those things in the top right. Let me just play it again. Now, 9 times out of 10, these things are like dust. It's like dust reflecting off It's light reflecting off dust and shit. But sometimes they do move in like really fucking deliberate ways, and it's a bit weird. But that's definitely just dust, you know? Like so most of them are dust, but they look like that. They basically look like that. Oh, funny as fuck. Holy shit. Yeah, light motes. Yeah, stuff like that. Yeah. Mm-hmm. That's right. Hey, Adam C, how you doing? Welcome in. He's talking about the spirits of some hitchhikers he had stowed in the trunk. Oh my god. He is terrifying, actually. He is scary. Sometimes it's ball lightning. What?
The hazels I was speaking about earlier, look at them. Beautiful. In the winter, maybe I'll come down here in the autumn, but in the winter you can see just how the stems have grown. They are absolutely lovely.
Well, we've seen a lot of...
Oh, okay. Yeah, I know what you're on about. Yeah. What's he looking at now? What's he looking at now? Why is he looking at them? Why is he looking at them?
Well, I did forget some of the things, so excuse the change of clothes. I'm recording this on another day because I forgot it. I had a list of stuff, but I couldn't remember it all. But one of the things that
I did get a new PB yesterday, Adam, yeah.
One day, I was looking
1 hour
out the
34.
window, and I just had a vision of the past. And I could see the fields just teeming with people, busy as it would have been, you know, if there was a monastery there. And certainly the whole area.
So what you're saying is that you like looked out of the window and imagined things. Oh, dude. Oh, fucking hell. Oh my god.
Has a lot of monastery connections. You can see it in places, you know, Chantry House, and there is a place in the town a few miles away that's an old priory. So there's a lot of activity. And one day I was looking out of the window across the fields, and sometimes when you have glimpses of the past, the houses behind disappear, and it seemed to be fields and just a different kind of landscape, but all over the landscape were these people wandering like the undead, basically. You know, all kinds of ghoulish figures. And I looked at them and I thought, that's like they're wandering around with the plague, you know?
The music!
And it inspired me to write a song, so...
Yes!
Here's a bit of it.
Yes! Oh!
Barbaric.
And if you want to hear the rest, I'm going to put it at the end, but be warned, it's dark.
I fucking love him. I actually love him so much. I want to listen to his tunes.
Now, I haven't done my history research on it at all, but if it's the Black Death, well, it's got to be in the Middle Ages, isn't it? So, I don't even know when that is.
Genuinely, this guy might have schizophrenia. Like, seriously, no, no. There are guys like this all over the fucking country. Like, they convince themselves that they've got fucking spirit powers, medium powers, and shit like that. They're incredibly suggestible. It happened to me when I was 15. He's not like actually hallucinating or anything like that. He's just fucking like upset. He's literally just British. That's all he is. There's no way that this guy's just got like schizophrenia or schizoaffective disorder or anything.
Times and history.
It's just fucking brilliant. He's just a super crusty guy. He definitely did like a lot of acid in the 70s and shit. 100%.
Somehow I got a blockage with that because, well, I don't know. Maybe one day we'll all find out. Who knows? So there you go. That's the ghost story that I can remember offhand.
Wait, what?
There were a whole load of other things that have escaped me.
What is it with Britain and this brand of crazy? It's just what happens when you live in Britain. Honestly, it's just what fucking happens.
But thanks for watching, and I'll see you next time.
They're just a type of guy. He's saying goodbye. He's saying goodbye, and there is... Oh my god, he's made a music video. He's made a fucking music video! Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. His band, the song is called... The song is called Dungeon Legion by Golgotha War Goddess. Fucking yes! Fucking yes! Yo, Lost Sue, what's going on, gang? Please go show some love to Lost Sue. How is it going, my friend? Oh god, this is so good.
Convulsive faces leering from forsaken
Shame about the vocals, yeah. Oh my god, this guy loves Sisters of Mercy. You're absolutely right. Oh my god, it's like a 10-minute song. It's like a 10-minute song. Yeah, he loves Sisters of Mercy. He thinks he's fucking... What's his face?
the dark green,
I got you there. I got you there, Lost Suit. Okay, I'm just gonna skip ahead a little bit. Andrew Eldritch, that's the guy's name. Andrew Eldritch, yeah. I knew his name was something to do with fucking Lovecraft. Does it just go on like this? It's the same. It's the same riff over and over again for 10 minutes. Oh, I fucking love this guy. I love this guy so much. So fucking much. I swear to fucking God, yo. I swear to fucking God. What a night. What a night. I really can't, like, stress to you enough how I have not laughed like that on stream for a long time. Oh my God. Oh my God. Right, listen, in the midst of all that, our good friend Lost Sue came into the chat. Please go and follow Lost Sue, everyone. Sue is a proper good streamer, radical indigenous streamer. Please go show Sue some love. I'm genuinely in recovery mode. I am in recovery mode right now. I'm finding it hard to believe that that guy is real. You know? Just the moment. Just the moment. It's all downhill from here. It's all downhill from here. Tomorrow we're gonna watch Brexit Tarot. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. You know. Also, by the way, someone asked me for my beard routine earlier on in the chat, and I'm not sure if they're still here, but my beard routine, it's dead simple. I wash it with L'Oreal. I think it's Barber Club. Yeah, L'Oreal Barber Club beard wash. And then just like, I have this like oil from the Body Shop, and I just comb it through there. I've actually not oiled it today. I'll oil it whenever, but I didn't actually oil it today. So there you go. There's my thingy, my routine. There's my routine. But we are going to go and show some love to somebody else right now, gang. It's the end of the stream. Thank you so much for everybody. Thank you so much for everybody who's been here tonight. Thank you so much for all the support. Thank you so much for the donos. Thank you so much for the subs. Thank you so much for the everything, for the hosts, for the follows. Muel, I have critical information for you. Play that one. I dropped it. Will lift you up. Yeah, I've not got time. I've not got time. Sorry, Sue. But yeah, thank you so much. I appreciate that. I fucking love alien weaponry. Go on. Extremely critical information. What is it? What is it? We're gonna go raid somebody now. Who am I gonna go raid? There's so many people fucking live right now. Good God. I tell you what. Let's go raid. Let's go raid Nicotine. Nicotine is a fucking legend. She is playing a game called Atlas. I don't even know what that game is. What is Atlas? What are you doing that? He's got a Patreon. Oh my God. Oh my fucking God. All right. Here we go. The raid's ready. The raid's ready to go. Gang, thank you so much, as per usual, for supporting me. Appreciate you. I'll be back tomorrow, and we are going to be watching more of that guy's content tomorrow. We'll check out... we'll check out his Patreon tomorrow and see what's going on with that. And yeah, standard stuff. The news. We'll watch another video essay. You know how it goes down on the React streams. But I'll see you then. Stay excellent to each other. Peace, peace, peace. Good night, good night, good night.